test, test, test. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. Hi. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, book club. Hi, Kiyomi. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Sabi. Hi, Kaz. Hi, Cadence. Hi, Sil. Hi, Sina. Hi, Mooney. Hi, Crazy Kitty. Hi, Kazix. Hi, Sabi. Hi, Tuesday. Hi, Zero Soja. Hi, Moo. Hi, Divi. Hi, Curie. Hi, Hella. Hi, Delphi. Welcome back, Carmad. And welcome back, Hella, as well. Good to see you. Hi, Snoopy. Divine Wind 420. Hello. Ah! Starloon, hi! Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another stream inside the world of Kiyomi. It's good to see you. Oh my god, my keyboard sounds are so loud. What happened here? That's better. That's a better volume. Man, what is going on? Someone's been messing with my setup. Who was it, huh? Huh? Hi, Ernesto. Welcome. Happy Saturday? That's right. It's Saturday. We made it. How's everyone doing? On this lovely, rainy Saturday. How have you been? What has everyone been up to? I'm playing a shooter game, so listening to your stream is gonna be really relaxing. Okay, cool. Shooter game and Mordecai stream. No, wait. Yeah. That's an interesting combination. Very contrasting, I'd imagine. Hi, Micah. Welcome in. Been sleeping. Sleeping in because I finally have a day off and doing homework. Yeah, after your 6-hour painting session the other day, you needed a little break. I've been updating my Jekyll blog. Okay, cool. Wait, we're gonna skip this for now. What is a Jekyll blog? What is that? Hi, Anasara. At least that class is kind of fun. It's the lecture ones that get me. I never did lecture classes. Really? Oh, actually, I did. But I didn't really take much from them. I feel like it's hard to learn stuff by just listening. Even though you're like taking notes and stuff, right? But still. Yeah, it was just... It would not stick to me at all. I had a long day, but I can finally relax. Yeah, it's time. It's time to relax and chill a little. We can get a little work done. And not worry about too much. We are going to be working on a couple things today. We're going to be working on some more Inker related stuff. I kind of want to polish a few things about them. Maybe make a spawner for them. And give them particle effects. And then I might just continue with doing a few more things like that. A few more polishy visual effect things today. Got a couple things in mind. By the end of the month, I want to have the game like a little bit polished. Quite a lot polished. I want it to feel and look kind of high quality, like a real game, I guess. Like close to how it will finally look. Even if there won't be much content or whatever yet. Kind of want it to look and feel really polished. To really get like a good idea of how it's going to be. So the next couple of weeks, oh my god, we're really close to the end of the month. We have like 2 weeks left. So over the next like 2 weeks or so, I'll try to focus on that. Whoops, we're not reading the Q news. Particle effects. Sounds fun? Yeah. Yeah. Nothing too serious today. We're not gonna be writing any intricate systems or doing anything complex. Just chill. I'm in a chill-ish cozy mood today. I'm a little bit sleepy, but I think it's from just sleeping too much. It's a static site generator written in Ruby. I have it hooked up to build this site via GitHub Actions when I push my Markdown post to it. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me just post to Instagram. No, Jay? Yay? What do you mean, yay? Oh, no, Jay. I'm happy for all the cluster stuffed people, though. Can't believe Jay blew up. Is Jay okay? What happened? When was the last time anyone saw Jay? Does anyone know if they're safe? If a cluster spawns and Jay's not here, should we be concerned? Oh, hi Jay. Welcome in. There you are. Welcome. I leveled up. I feel stronger now. Yeah. Yeah. You are stronger now. Let's keep getting stronger. Every day. slept like 10 hours and I can't stop yawning. Oh man. Yeah, I feel it. We're in a similar boat. I like hibernated. I caught up on sleep. A little, I think. But I had I had a dream that I was driving. And like I was so focused on driving, I feel like I didn't rest. Like I was really focused on not crashing in the dream. Ojima! Hi Ojima, welcome in. How are you? Ogma. Ogma, Ogma. Hello Ojima. You know what, actually I need to do something quickly before we start. Can you actually drive? Of course! What do you mean, can I actually drive? Huh? What is that supposed to mean? Just because I'm dead, you think I can't drive? I'm a great... Okay, I'm not the best driver, but I can drive. I know a lot of people that can't drive. I just feel like it was a personal attack. Hi Catboy Rui, welcome in. I only had 4 hours of sleep, but that's not enough, guys. We need to put Jay back to rest. If a cluster spawns and Jay isn't here, do they make a sound? Is there even any XP? I messed up my alarms a little. How are you, Ojima? What's up? What are you up to today? I feel like so many people around me is suffering from fatigue late. It's just that time of year. You have one of my favorite looking streams ever. I really like the art and vibes. Always a pleasure to watch. Whoa, that's so sweet, XD. XDST TV. Thank you for the sweet message. That's very kind of you. I'm glad that you like my streams. I really like streaming. I get so defensive. I'm not defensive. I just wanted to clarify the truth. Aggressively. That's all. That's all. But yeah, no, okay, I'm not a professional driver. I'll admit, I don't even like driving, honestly. I don't enjoy it. I don't go out of my way to drive. I feel like driving is becoming a lost art. Driving is my least favorite thing. Yeah, it kind of sucks, honestly. It's kind of stressful. Wait, let me go back up. Yeah, a lot of people suffering from fatigue. Too much traffic in my dream, couldn't rest. Literally, yes, literally. That's what it felt like. And then in the dream, someone pulled out in front of me and I crashed into them. But it was their fault, okay? Listen. It was their fault, okay? I did not do anything wrong. They pulled out last minute. In a dream, by the way. In a dream. This was a dream. And I was really mad about it. I got out and I was like road raging. But thankfully I was fine. And then I realized I was fine and I realized that my car was fine. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm just going to drive away. You don't have rage. Okay. The reason that I was so mad is because there was I had other people in the car and I was mad that this person did something stupid and put people that I cared about at risk. So there was a good reason for it. You know, you get me? What the heck? Brendan, hi Brendan, welcome in. Yeah, you get me? Good. Did you wake up before crashing? No, I actually got into the crash. In the dream. Feel needy today. I need all the attention. Ojima. When you sleep in the morning, the dream roads are mostly empty during the day. Oh, I see. I should try that next time. I like driving when it's not busy. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I like driving at night. When it's night and I have to drive somewhere, I'm like, okay, that's easy. There's like, if there's no one around. Or like really early in the morning. I don't think any Aussie is. Mod, can we donate 1 XP to Ojima? I'll consider it. Jeremy's gone to get his old lady some drugs. What kind of drugs? I'm gonna clear the redeems. Thanks, Curie. Do it. Never been in a real car crash, thankfully. Yeah, I've only been in that one where it wasn't a serious car crash, just someone backed into me. And honestly, it was kind of scary. Like, for such a small crash, it made such an impact. I wouldn't want to know what like a full car crash is like. I was also listening to Hatsune Miku. What is going on here? I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, I think about Miku whenever I am close to getting into a car crash. Did I ever tell you guys I got hit by a semi-truck? What? How? That's terrifying. Yeah, driving at night is so calm. Thanks for the Dream Fetty Divine Wind. I've been in a crash before, it kind of sucked. What happened to you, Curry? People have hit and run my car parked a few times when I wasn't there. That's so annoying. I feel like I need to get some car cameras. A few years ago now, my car was fully totaled. Though it was terrifying. I had to literally do therapy for a while to be able to drive again. Oh yeah, no, I can imagine. That's really horrible to hear. That's super scary. I was actually in a few... No, I wasn't recently. Hi Tuesday. I wasn't recently in a crash. I was talking about how I got into a car crash in my dream. But everything's okay. Even in the dream, it was okay. My car didn't even get a scratch on it. So I forgive the guy and walked away. Well, actually, I drove away. But yeah, I've been into like a few scary situations when driving, which shook me up, I would say. Like for a while I was... I really didn't want to drive. So I understand. how that feels, sorta. What is going on? I'm trying to get TikTok to capture my game properly, but it's like weird today. Oh, there we go. Never mind. As soon as I started talking about it, it's back. Hello. Oops. There was this one time I had this really close near miss with a car where I was driving on my side of the road and there was like multi lanes like this. This is me. And there was a van like here, like this big van, truck van thing. And he started like switching lanes. Oh, and there was another lane here. And he just started coming like straight towards me. And I was like, is he going to stop? And it didn't look like he was going to stop. So I moved over into this lane. And he went straight directly to where I was. And I always think about that. And I'm like, man, if I didn't move into the next lane, would that guy have just came straight into me? So after that, I'm like, okay. Always pay attention. Always pay attention to like everything, even the things that don't concern you. He was gonna run me over. And I was like watching his face the whole time and he did not even look at me. Wait, we're gonna go back to this scene for just a second. Oh, Ko-Fi works today. How are you, by the way, Bento? Draw me? Sure, I'll draw you, Ojima. What do you think? You love it? Good. Do you have like a link to my PayPal? Send me the money. Now. I'm glad you and your imaginary car are okay. Thanks, Tuesday. Yeah, we're safe for now. Like, man, how do you not know how to pull out of a parking spot? Right? What is going on with people? Oh, the traffic in front of me stopped, but the semi behind me did not stop. During my high school days, my dad was driving to school and somehow this lady didn't see our black car. And then did a T-bone crash. Oh. I was listening to music and I didn't know what was happening, and the impact made me hit my head inside the car. Ow! Oh no, Curry! Man, that's rough. Yeah, that was like me too, where like I wasn't even expecting anything, so it's super scary. Pop it! I just witnessed the rebirth of Da Vinci. It took me a second. I was like, what do you mean by that? How could I not realize? Of course you were talking about my art. Of course you were. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm just gonna reset up my scenes here. Oh wait, we gotta go to the next. How are you doing, Mod? You're doing good? Good. Anonymous gifter to Curry. Who did that? Who did that? That's really sweet of you, but Curie of all people? Just kidding. Curie is the most deserving of a gift sub, to be fair. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Alright, hold on. I do actually. No, don't send me anything. Just kidding, just messing around. Maud, October is so soon. It's so soon. October is around the corner. Are you guys excited for Kyo-tober? By the way, I'm gonna mention now, we're gonna do another art challenge this year. So there'll be a Kiyomi style prompt for each day of the month in October. So I've been writing up the list, actually, getting things prepared. There's gonna be a few things happening while I'm away. That's why I have been a little quiet maybe lately. Like, I've been editing reels, for example, but I haven't been posting them. I've been getting things prepared so I have stuff to post while I'm away. And other stuff, yeah, I've been setting up some things. Getting prepared for my deep slumber. I've also been making some good progress on some behind the scenes game stuff. We worked a little bit, or I worked a little bit more on the Inku offline, which I'll show you in just a moment here. What else? Oh yeah, and we're so close to having the main character girl in the game. So close. Okay, this looks good. I think we can go live now. Oh, hi Triangle. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, Triangle? She looking tall. That's right. If you're in the Undervale, you already got like a little tiny sneak peek of the character, and just other stuff. Usually, if I do anything offline, I usually post it to the Undervale. Even if I am going to show it on stream or whatever, I'll still kind of like keep the Undervale updated first. I was about to blow you up, but you saved it. But you're on thin ice, bub. Back off my pal, Curie. Alright, okay. Sorry, it won't happen again. Parentheses, it will happen again. Did shatter parts of my dad's car, like the lights and stuff. Ouch. Yeah, I had to get my whole car door replaced, so I just sold my car. That was the end of him. Remember when you used to do drawing redeems? Oh my god, that's like ancient times. The drawing redeems. That's true. Used to be able to pay a certain amount of channel points and I'll draw a picture. But it got to the point where I was like just drawing pictures all the time. And I remember someone raided me once and I had like this really, really disturbing picture on the screen. And they were like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just drawing a picture." Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I was doing something else, but and then from that point I was like, I'm never doing a doodle redeem again. This is so stupid. It's cute. Hi, Pyro. No, it was fun. I did enjoy them. Yeah, we posted them to the Discord. It was fun. It was fun. But I think I just got bored of it after a while. Bring it back for one day just for all of us. Oh my god, it would just be a whole stream of that. Do that on your anniversary. Okay, we'll bring back the Doodle Redeem. They were full color too. They were like in Microsoft Paint. 50k channel points each. Why can't I... Hold on, where's Unity? There you are. I still have some on the wall. Yeah, some of them are pretty cute, huh? Let me scroll up for a moment. Today's a bit rough trying to set up OpenGL. Oh, when I realized that the stream wasn't very watchable, so I just ended it. No big. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I get that. Usually I try to like separate my more focused work with my more visual work. It's really hard. Honestly, it's kind of a hard balance sometimes. To try to figure out like what you should stream and what you shouldn't stream. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Because sometimes if you have like your project, right? This is your project. And these are all of your tasks in order. Then you're like, okay, I can stream this, but I can't stream this, but I can stream this, can't stream these, but I can stream this. And then you have to like try to move all the pieces around. Like, can I stream this if I haven't got this done yet? So if not, okay, then I need to really grind and get this done off stream. So then I can stream this. And then once I stream that, then I can start working on these things because those things rely on that one being done. But I can't do them yet. So if I happen to finish this and I haven't streamed this yet, that means I can go to this. But wait, no, I need to save that for streaming. So maybe I'll like go over here. Like it just gets confusing. It gets really confusing. Just because you can stream something doesn't mean it will make a great watch. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. But then another thing I try to keep in mind is I try not to put too much pressure on myself, because then you can really break your project. If you start like inserting things in like, oh, I'm going to stream this and add this new task so I can stream that, even though this task is half finished. I'm going to add in all these like little extra tasks, and then all of a sudden your project is all messy and half complete because you're like trying to make it streamable and not usable. Hi Josie, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm gonna have to actually do my taxes. Yeah, it's tax time in Australia. More, do you have any tips on motivating yourself to do college work or just work in general that you don't want to do? I've been trying to get these assignments done that are due Monday, 2 days from now, and I'm really struggling. Struggling to do things that you don't want to do. That's a tough one because I'm also not good at that. I'm very good at doing things that will motivate myself to do things that push me towards a goal that I want to achieve. But when it's something that is just like kind of necessary, like taxes, for example, it's kind of rough. But I imagine if you're going through college and doing it. There must be some sort of thing that you want out of this, right? I think maybe just think about it like the faster you do it, then you don't need to think about it anymore. Like, as long as your assignments are not finished, they're on your mind and you're thinking about, oh, I need to finish them. You won't be able to focus on like your games or things like that. Or whatever projects, I mean, sorry, your projects. Because a little bit of your focus will be dedicated to the fact that you're thinking about your assignments, which really sucks. So sometimes I think about that. Like if there's something on my mind, I'm like, all right, I just need to do this first. Then I can fully invest into the things that I actually care about. You know, like eat the frog in the morning. Eat the frog. It's such a weird thing. But if you had to eat a frog every day, you should eat it in the morning. So then you don't need to worry about the frog for the rest of the day. Yeah, eat the frog. Eat the frog? Yeah, you've never heard of that one? If you had to eat a frog every day and you left it for the end of the day, that means you'd spend the entirety of each day dreading the fact that you have to eat the frog at the end of the day. But if you woke up in the morning and ate the frog instantly, then you're good. You don't need to eat a frog for the rest of the day. I mean, not as great for the frog. I think the frog would prefer you wait until the end of the day. Oh my god. I just realized. No, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. You can ask someone to check on you and be on call with someone when you do it. Works great for my ADHD brain at least. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Like, if there's something that you don't like doing as much, like taxes, you can do a co-work call with like a friend or something. Maybe like listen to music together or something fun, and then it's like you're not just alone doing something that you hate. You're like, it's kind of like makes it a little fun. Maybe they're also doing something that they don't want to do, but you're doing it together. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Frog isn't bad. I prefer not to eat it. They are my friends. Yeah, we love frogs here. We love frogs. We don't eat the frogs here. My dad has been speaking that over my life since day one. Really? You're a dad. Talks about eating the frog. Oh my god. It sounds like something that my dad would say, but I've never heard him talk about eat the frog. My dad's thing is like, always point your boots towards the door. So when you get up in the morning, you're ready to go. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going anywhere. Your dad also says that? That is very gung-ho, I think. Yeah, me too. Do you know Roblox? I've heard of Roblox once or twice. Jerome isn't back yet. I think he ran away from home. I wasn't supposed to tell you this, but Jerome's here. He's hiding out in my place for a little while. Do one, then have fun, then do another, then fun break. That's true. You can also try the Pomodoro technique. Hi Yenny. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream, Yenny. Do you get like tax returns in Australia? Yes, we do. It's like the same as no, I don't know if it's the exact same, but I feel like it's similar to America. The impending deadline usually gets me to do it. Oh, right. True. Also, things like changing your location, telling someone else to hold you accountable, and finding a small thing to make it more enjoyable, like a little treat or something, can help. Yeah, make yourself a nice beverage to carry with you. or you work on the thing that you don't want to work on. That always makes things a little bit better. Reminded you got homework to do. Yeah, get to it, Curry. What game are you playing? I forgot. Oh, I'm making a game. I'm making a video game. Here, I'll show you in just a sec. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat. Eat a frog when you don't want to do something. Noted. Wait, hold on. This is an amazing avatar. Thank you, Meggy. I've heard cooked tastes pretty good. You have? I've never tried it. If you tell someone else, it can hold you accountable since now someone else knows that you said you're going to do it. Yeah, that is true. Telling people can hold you accountable, but you know, I feel like it's the opposite when it comes to things that like you're proud of. Like if you tell someone that you're going to make a video game, I think it has the opposite effect. It's like, oh, they know that I'm making a video game now. Have you guys heard of this? It's that whole thing there where like when you tell someone about a project you're working on or a thing you want to do, it kind of gives you the same release of dopamine in your brain that actually doing it would give you. So you kind of want to do it less, at least subconsciously. Like if you're telling everyone, yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym, I'm gonna get so buff this year, like I'm gonna get so healthy, I'm gonna work out every day, and they're like, yeah, you got this, you're gonna do it. You're like, yeah, I am. Then in your brain, you're like, oh, to everyone else, like, I'm already doing it now. Like they believe in me. I've told them what I was gonna do. Actually doing it is less enticing now. Yeah, if you celebrate before things happen, that's the way to explain it. Yeah, you've already got the reward response. But if you literally make the conscious decision that like, okay, I'm not going to tell anyone about this until it's done or until it's happened, like you'll be way more motivated. Like if you're like, I'm not going to tell anyone that I'm going to the gym until they notice, then you'll have a lot more motivation. You'll be like, okay, I'm going to keep working out every day because you're like, okay, I haven't felt the reward. Even for yourself, like if you can't notice it in yourself, you're not feeling the reward yet. So like you keep pushing until you see it in yourself. That's a bit different. This is for tasks that you don't want to do. Yeah. Totally different. Like if you tell someone you're going to start your homework assignment, then they might be disappointed to find you doom scrolling 10 minutes later. Yeah. I totally agree that it's different for some reason. Yeah, I think it's just the disappointment thing. You are going to the gym and want to show off your abs? No. That's not what I'm... Don't take that from what I said. I swear. I do like being healthy and fit. But for me, I think it's more like project-oriented stuff. Like I remember when I was during my hiatus, when I was making this new version of my app, I just did not show anyone the entire time. Like barely even a little glimpse. I was just like, I'm not going to show anyone until it's done. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to say it's almost done. I'm just going to lock in. Also, look at these little guys, by the way. If you missed it, last stream we made these little squid guys. And while I was off stream, I actually changed them a little bit. They now look better. And they also animate better, I'll show you. Hi, Mystic. I'm working on a game right now. Hi, Hobby Gobble? I love your VTuber model. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look at these little guys. So I realized that we didn't animate their scale last time. So now they actually like squish in and out. They look way better. Look at them. Aren't they perfect? One of my favorite little details here is how when they're kind of like preparing for the boost, for the swim, their halo kind of starts floating up above them and then they catch back up to it. I don't know, I really like that. I was like, yeah, this is cute. They look even better. Yeah, they do. That's so cute. Yeah, they look so much better. One of the big changes is they now have a tentacle in the front and the back and the left and the right, where before they were oriented more like 2 legs on each side. So now it's like got a more squid-like silhouette. I noticed because I was looking back at the original concept, like the one that I did off stream, and I was like, why does it look better? And then I realized the silhouette was better because of the tentacle orientation. And then I also just added like some little markings like around their ears and stuff, because I was thinking like little squid creatures kind of usually have, like usually they're poisonous and they have like interesting patterns and stuff. But I don't want to like change them too. I still want at their very basic core to just be like little dark blobs with purple eyes. So I still think we achieved that quite well. They're so cute. I really love them. This is so cool. Thank you. I'd say don't focus on one single mechanism and try everything you can. Part of knowing how to work with yourself is trial and error. That's a good point too. Sorry for all the essaying. No, it's fine. We love essaying here. The little guys. Please, background, I'm begging you. Is it easy to make animated desktop backgrounds, or do you need to use Wallpaper Engine? I'm a lurk and get it over with. Yeah, eat the frog, Kha'Zix. Eat the frog. You got this. Do not the frog. We need like a frog friendly version of this. I've tried so many little hacks to get my work done because of my ADHD. Yeah. I can yap so much about it all. I just share ideas vaguely. True. Yeah, I don't think you all... Like, going back to that really quickly, I don't think you need to be completely silent about everything. I think it's just more of a balance. Like, you just want to be more careful, subtle. Doing taxes near the end of the year is interesting. The Australian tax year ends in July. Well, it ends in June, the end of June. So starting July 1st, you can do your taxes in Australia. Which, I hate that, honestly. Why? Why is it in the middle of the year? Kirby News, eating frogs, a new trend. No. Pet the frog. But I would want to pet the frog. It's not hard to pet the frog, you know? It should be fun once it gets started on. Okay, good, good. Good luck. Eat the soul. What is a Kiyomi thing that we wouldn't want to eat? Would you rather do your taxes over Christmas? No, I'd rather do my taxes at the start of the year. So like the year starts, get taxes out of the way. Eat the frog at the start of the year. You see what I'm saying? We would be eating the frog at the start of the year. And then we wouldn't have to worry about it. Like we do our taxes from the previous year. They end at December 31st. Drink the bitter medicine. I love bitter medicine. That's the busiest time for business. I mean, that's true. Hello, kind upper being in this universe. May I invade? Huh? Don't know what you're saying. But hi. Also, welcome in Puri, Pani. Hi, hi, hi. Don't worry, just an interesting TikTok chatter. Okay. Hi, Totally Fox. Welcome in. Okay, so it's close to October. We've got about 2 weeks until October. Got a lot of work to do. Heatober is going to happen for sure. But I'm not going to be streaming for the first half. And this game is going to be super polished by then. That's what's going to happen. Let's get started with some stuff today. So I explained earlier, but I'm gonna work on a couple little things today. First of all, there's like 2 or 3 things that I want to polish with these guys to finish up the Inkyu. Also, I want to change how it's spelled. I'm going to drop the Q, I think. I liked the Q at first, but then I kind of think it's just better being simple. Hey, you should mod me in the TikTok chat. You are modded. You are. You've always been modded, actually. Oh, wait, no. You're not. Huh. I swear you were. When I first started streaming on TikTok, I made you and Sweetser in a mod. Oh, what the? Hold on a second. Hold on. It says only followers can be added as moderators. Excuse me. Curry, are you not even following me on TikTok? What is going on? I see how it is. I see. So I did try to add you as a moderator. I'm not a liar. I did try. This is all your fault. Anonymous, take back that gift sub from earlier. Taijiro! Double gaslighting technique. No, that's crazy. We both hate TikTok chat, right? No. This is a betrayal. This is a betrayal. Don't try to... Oh, Carmad. Rest in peace. Wait, I wanted to see what Carmad said before they went away. Time to eat frog's gonna work on my blog while I listen to your stream. Alright, enjoy the void and the blog, Carmad. You said I didn't deserve the sub anyway. I said joking. I said that you deserved it most out of everyone. How are you doing today, Ty? I'm sure Curry has a bunch of stuff they could blackmail you with. I'd be careful. No. Mod me? Okay, you finally followed me. It still says only followers can be added as moderators. Must take some time to update. While you're there, you should go back and like all of my TikTok posts that you've missed out on. Not too bad, just some classic working. Yo, we love working. It's an old time. It's an all-time classic. Working is so nostalgic. I've been doing it since I was young. Hi there, have you only used Unity? Can we ask about your opinion on other engines? Yeah, sure, you can ask me whatever you'd like. Maud, I will endeavor to get photos of your stream on my phone in Korea next month. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Watching Mordecai stream from Korea. I feel like Mordecai would like salmiakki, salty licorice. Hold on. That sounds really good. I do like weird stuff. I would eat salty licorice. I'm a licorice fan in general. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that is the question. Have I only ever used Unity? Yes, I have only ever used Unity for like anything big. I've used Godot a little bit. And I don't mind it. It's pretty good, honestly. It's better in some ways. But ultimately, I still like Unity better. I mean, I used to use GameMaker Studio, the 2D game engine, to make games back in the day. But for 3D, GameMaker isn't good, which is why I switched to Unity and decided to learn this instead. Hi, Whimsy. Turns out following on desktop TikTok is a lie. Oh my god, thank you, finally. Godot mention. Hi, Sun Waffle. Welcome. Sun Waffle. What a name. Salty sludge. Oh my god. It's just like Vegemite. So you're recommended from Bijou. Oh, really? Like in their like suggested streamers? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know I was there. Well, welcome in from Bijou. My name is Mordecai. The 600 person raider last time? No, that was someone else. That was crazy though. That was wild. Movie time lurking, but I'll be around. Enjoy your movie Tuesday. Well, sorry, I don't know why I switched from excited to serious. Honestly insane. Yeah, that was wild. It's kind of wild to just have that many people dropped on you. I was talking to my friend about their friend who got a 2,000 person raid. And I was like, damn, that must be wild to get 2,000 people just dropped in. Even crazier than the 600 raid, obviously. And then I was thinking, imagine having that power. Imagine having 2,000 viewers that you could just go and drop on someone. Like, that's crazy. Like, you literally have so much influence to just, like, change someone's... Not change, but, like, boost someone's stream career. Quite dramatically. I'll just end the stream. I feel like I don't get as nervous anymore. I remember at the start, it was really easy to get nervous, even at, like a 10-person raid. It was like, oh my god. Hi, everyone. What do I say? But I feel like it starts to not feel real, I guess. Like when the number is 600, like how are you even supposed to process that? It's like, that's just an insane amount of people to be dropped on you randomly. I feel like your brain can't comprehend that idea. Like, imagine just chilling and 600 people enter your bedroom. Not to, like, do anything other than to look at you. That's something. I was telling everyone that wasn't there about it. You was? Yeah, it was crazy. Like, it felt like a follow raid, like all of the notifications coming up. Because also, we've had big raids before, but we haven't had them be that active. Like, they were all chatting and following. We gained over 100 followers that stream. Which is definitely not close to typical lately. I don't think I've ever got that many followers just from a single stream. Except for maybe when the tweet went viral. Man, we need to get some more viral tweets. I think once I get back from my deep slumber, I want to try to go harder on social media again. Like, I want to post reels again. Of course, the short form is like super important, but I also want to start posting little updates, little gifs of the game by then. That's why I'm trying to like polish it up too. Like, I really want to get to the point where it like starts to look how I want it to look, and have the character in it and stuff. Because I want to start sharing little gifs on Twitter. I know they've done really well in the past, and they do really well for other game devs. I feel like that might be a good thing to promote the game with. How can I become more nonchalant like you? I don't think that I'm nonchalant. Or at least I'm not trying to be. So if I am, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to be nonchalant. I'm trying to be very chalant. Dude is literally the most chalant person ever. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite chalant streamer. Hi, Anthony. 31,000. How are you? But yeah, if you want to become not more nonchalant, my suggestion would be to not do that. Nonchalant is not cool if it's forced. Like, why would you want to suppress your emotions, you know? Or why would you want to be around someone that suppresses their emotions? Like, if I was around someone and I knew that they would be nonchalant to try to be cool, I would be like, I would be disappointed. So I'd be like, no, I don't want that. Like, I want you to be raw. I don't know. I guess I can only speak for me. Hi, Milky. Welcome in. You're English, right? How are things over there these days? I'm Australian, but I'm from Kiyomi. And, you know, things are great in Kiyomi at the moment. I think we're at a great point in Kiyomi history. Hi, Dai. Welcome in. Australia, yeah. 31,000 is the postal code of the city in France where I live. That does not sound like a safe thing to put in your username. Right? Big spiders? Yeah. There's a big spider sitting next to me right now. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe don't. If you are gonna do that, don't tell people. Keep it a secret. But then again, I'm not your dad. I hope. Stupid bit pop-ups got in the way. Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. What is this Phineas and Ferb quote? I've never seen an episode of Phineas and Ferb. Micah, hello, bunny hat. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you back. Deep slumber always has me low-key anxious. Why? Hold on. Why are you anxious about the deep slumber? We really have to lock in, honestly. Like, not today. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about in general. Like, I really need to lock in and make this game really good and release it. And then there's so many things. Like, my to-do list is crazy. I need to stop messing around. Okay, I need to stop slugging around. Not that I think I'm slugging. I think that I'm trying really hard, but I wish I could try even harder. I've just have had a lot of real life stuff going on as well lately, so maybe I haven't gotten as much done as I would hope. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm still getting a lot done though. Slow and steady, if anything. The little guys running around on the stream, they're these little creatures. They're called Soulless. Soulless is like a type of it's like a whole genre of creature. So there's different kinds of Soulless. Those are just little guys that you can spawn in as when you redeem the soul cluster, which is a a little XP pop-up that appears on the screen sometimes, and you can redeem it temporarily. Like these guys, these little Inku creatures, these little squid creatures, these are also soulless. You got this. Thank you. Thank you, Yuake. I'm gonna miss it here is why. Right. But listen, while I'm away, the Discord will be the place to... I mean, it's always the place to keep in touch with Kiyomi. I'll be checking in with the Discord. We'll be doing Kyotober. There'll be like... I'll be posting some stuff. I have a few other things that are like little surprises. You're going away? In October, the start of October, I'm going away for a few weeks. So like the first half of October, just over half of October, I'm going to be away. I don't know the exact dates yet, but I'll have it figured out soon. You'll be missed? Yeah, you will be missed too. I just found you. No, don't worry. I'll be back. I'll be back. It's only for a couple of weeks. And this is also a rare thing. Like, I don't really take many breaks. Like a bigger break like this only really happens like maybe once a year. Not counting the hiatuses, which shouldn't be happening again anytime soon. They were a very specific event. I'm so excited to play your game. Yes, me too. I'm so excited to play my own game. Stop the stream. We're watching it right now. I was obsessed with Phineas and Ferb as a kid. It was my 12th birthday party theme. What? No way. You what? What do you mean hope? I love your style, Poland here. Does the streaming make your job easier? I mean, making the game? Yeah, of course it does. Absolutely. I think whatever you're doing, if it's a creative online thing that it is that you're doing, that you should try to stream it and see if that's also something you enjoy, because it's such a complementary thing that you can do. Like as a game developer, you can bring people in behind the scenes and get feedback instantly on stuff, get your community more involved, build a community at all, and actually get a chance to like interact and find out about your community like on a more personal level. And yeah, it's great. It's great. You can like build that audience and find people that support you. And obviously you can also gain funding from it too. Like if people are watching you on Twitch and subscribing to you and supporting you, you're like, it's like funding the development of your game in a way. I don't remember. Do you have a video on how to start streaming, or did I dream that? You definitely dreamt that. I don't have anything like that, but I should. I have this link about how to get started with Unity. There's actually going to be more to that website. Like there's going to be a page on 3D modeling, a page on streaming, things like that. I will build upon it. You'll be missed too sounded vaguely threatening. I've not been here too long, but you work hard, it seems. Yeah, we never stop. You said the creatures you're working on right now are called Inku. Do you get motivation from Japanese? Yeah, I do. I get a lot of inspiration for naming stuff from Japanese, but also other languages. I really get it from everywhere, but I think I gravitate towards Japanese a lot for whatever reason. I kind of like how names and stuff sound in Japanese. I also like a lot of like the meanings from Japanese. Even Kiyomi, like the word Yomi comes from the Japanese word Yomi, which means land of the dead. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Yomi is a Japanese word with multiple meanings, most notably the Shinto underworld or land of the dead, which is a dismal realm from which there is no return once one has eaten its food. I don't know what that is. That sounds like Spirited Away. So yeah, Kiyomi comes from Yomi. Obviously, Kiyomi itself isn't exactly just land of the dead, but it's very much like got that kind of vibe to it. I am too making game in Unity now. Suffering with making swapping units on a grid with different sizes. I did it finally, but over-relying on DeepSeek. Oh, I see. Oh, you're making like a grid-based unit type game? That's cool. I haven't made stuff like that. It does seem complex, honestly. Over-relying on DeepSeek. Yeah, I think it's good to use those things, definitely. I mean, I'm using ChatGPT and things like that constantly when writing code these days. Like, it's just so useful. But yeah, you don't want to be over-reliant on it because you won't know how to fix anything yourself. How are you today, Maud? I'm actually doing great. I'm feeling good. I'm a little tired. I think I overslept. But yeah, I'm in a good mood. How are you doing? Also, Witchy. Hello, Witchy. Welcome in. How are you? Witchy, I made the little Inku guys even squishier. Also, for anyone else that didn't see, they have animated scale now. It's such a big improvement. Like, they look so cute. Oh wait, they're a little bit slow, but they're still cute. Like, I noticed last stream they were very like stiff, I guess. Now they feel more like a sea creature because yeah, their body's like stretching out and then squishing in when they're going up. I really love them. I wasn't expecting to love them so much. I also bring their mouths back, by the way. It's so creepy, but we don't need to look at them from that angle. Also, I don't know if they're here. Mizui, are you here? Mizui. Ba-bum-bum. They drew like some really fun art of them as well the other day that I really liked. And one of the you're here! Welcome. I summoned you. I really liked your art. Can I show the art that you made the other day? Do you mind? It's okay if not. But I really liked it. Of course you can? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go get it right now. Guys. Check this out. Look at this. It's Kiyomi Land art. It's so cute. It's so good, right? Kiyomi Land. Adorable. I love it. Wait. I know, right? It's so good. I love the idea for Kiyomi Land. I've always thought about the idea of like how cool it would be to have a Kiyomi Land in real life, like as like an ultimate goal. Be so freaking cool. And I really like how the Inku are on Mizui's head as a hat, but it's like you can see the teeth. Like that's so freaking cool. Like I want that. I want Inku merch so badly. I really want like plushies. I want like a hat with teeth like that. Like that's so cool. I recognize you. Really cool stuff. Thanks, Moss. Welcome in. How long have you been doing this stream? I've been streaming for like 3.5 years. Coming up on 4 years soon. 3 years and 3/4. Yeah, and the Soul Cluster guys. Yeah, they're like in the air. Airborne. And we even have Box Guy. He's carrying a box of Noxy Pop. It seems like a balloon with eyes on it is so cool. Kiyomi X Barca Theme Park 2035. Oh my god, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, Ty. Let's make it happen. Could you imagine how cool that would be? Like it was like a theme. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Like it was like a theme park, right? This is how I imagine it. This is the middle, right? I don't know. This is like there's like a waterfall in the center or something. And then like on one side, it's all Kiyomi. And the other side, it's all Bossa. And then in the middle, it's like kind of like you see both on each side. That'd be so cool. The contrast would be fun. I would go to that theme park, heck yeah. Man, that would be really, really cool. I think my life would feel pretty much complete. Yeah. Yeah, that's like end goal for sure. If we could do that. Even if it was open for like a week, I could die happy. I'd be a costume character for that theme park. Oh my god, yo, that's such a fun idea. Let me scroll up a little bit too. I feel like I missed some chat. You finished stats homework? Nice, nice. Good job. I love them. I need one little friends. They're so cute. Well, thanks, Witchy. I'm doing some art today, so co-working again. I'm glad to have you here. I'm also tired, but all good. Good. We can be tired and good together. Architectures are the dangerous part. You need expensive AI if you want to maintain a context of your whole application code. Yeah, which means over time maintenance will run on your capabilities. Right. Yeah, architecture is the dangerous part. Exactly. Yeah, those are some good points, honestly. I don't use anything that has access to my entire code base, so it's still very much like me piecing things together when I'm using something like ChatGPT. The mouth don't look that scary without one eye. They look cute. They do look cuter with it's the two eyes in the mouth. Yes, the little mouths are cute in my opinion. Yeah. I have to go. Bye, Ojima. And hi, Jenna. Mom, can we go to Kiyomi Land? I did my chores of feeding the soulless today. That's so cute. Oh, also Micah. Thank you for subscribing. Tier 1 subscription from Micah. Thank you. Thank you for your support. There's a Korean word that sounds similar to Kiyomi, which is Kiyomi, and it means cute. That's true. That is true. I know about that. And that's so funny because it's like exactly the kind of contrast that I love about Kiyomi. How it's like spooky and scary and kind of horrifying sometimes. Very dark. Dreary. But it's also kind of cute. Can also be cute sometimes. Oh, and you speak Japanese. That's so interesting. Same. Why I like Kiyomi so much. Right. Yes. Yeah. You've got that vibe as well. Yeah, I do. I really like your style, Witchy. Throw the berry at Maud attraction would be rad. Oh my god. No, it wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be me. It would be like it'll be like one of those things where like someone sits in like a chair above like the water. And there's like a thing. A dunk tank. Yeah, and you have to like throw a berry at the target. And if you hit it, then they fall in. But anyone can go and sit there. And in the water there are tentacles. Because it's actually really, really deep because it goes below the ground. And when you fall into it, you actually get fed to the thing that's down here. Yeah, that would be so fun. I have to head out now, working on more art myself. Good luck with stream. Bye, Micah. Thanks for stopping by today. And subscribing. That would be so fun. That would be so silly. I like your style. I accidentally ate a spoon. I I like the spoon. Oh, you can do that. That's fine with me. Good luck. Congrats. That's one of my favorite words to say. I love saying Kyo. Wait, what context do you say Kyo in? Wait, I love that. Being able to experience that would be crazy. It really would, huh? It really, really would. We just need to make some games, kind of get rich from making the games, and then fund an animated series in Kiyomi, and then that gets mega famous. And then we use that money to do other stuff and sell merchandise until we get even more rich. And then we can open the Kiyomi theme park and make like the Kiyomi movie. And then we'll make the Kiyomi live action movie remake a couple of years later. And that will kind of flop, but it will be funny. Wait, we better go back a couple steps. We'll start with just the games. Flawless plan. Got it all figured out. You have everything planned out? Yeah. Yeah. I do. It all happens something like that. Okay, let's add a couple little things to the Inku. I want to give them a little spin sometimes. So when they like swim upwards, I sometimes want them to randomly spin. So we got speed, decay. We'll just have them same by default. Wait, do we need a rotation velocity? No, I don't think we do, because it's just like gonna be the same. It's one direction. Wait, let me... The 30-year brand plan sounds realist. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh, Robin, welcome in. Good to see you here. Let's make a new thing called spin. And then after this, I'm gonna make a bubble particle. I feel like the bubble particle is gonna bring it all together. Okay. I guess we can use a rotation velocity. Yeah. We'll do rotation velocity dot x, I think. Equals rotation speed. And then in here, I mean, it's pretty much the same as the code that we've already written. We'll do transform rotation Actually, I think we'll do... Can we do Euler angles instead? And then we'll lerp the rotation velocity down in the same way based on the rotation decay. I think that's good, but we'll test it. I can't stop playing Silksong. I should be making my game. I think it's important to play games as a game developer. I think that's one thing that I don't do enough, actually, is like playing more other games for research purposes. Obviously, there's a fine line there. There's a balance. Like, if you're like, I'm a game developer and I play Overwatch for 8 hours a day for research purposes. Maybe that's not the best use of your game development time. But yeah, but in general, I think research is definitely productive. Hey Amod, sup chat, popping in to say hi before I lurk and work. Hope the stream is going well. I didn't see that message. I just saw the lurking redeem. Now I see that. Hi Robin. Hope you're enjoying your lurk. Oh yeah, we need to figure out why they move in, well, their paws too. Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Spin. Yeah, well, that's definitely not the right or rotation, huh? Why is he doing that for? Okay, I just realized there's more to it when it comes to rotations. I think we have to use quaternion dot slurp, which sounds funny, I know. And then I think we need to wait, let me think about this. Yeah, because rotation, it will reach a point where it like tries to loop back or something. No, hold on. Transform position, transform rotation dot X. Oh, we can just... make this a quaternion, I think. Man, I hate quaternions. Actually, let's ask ChatGPT rather than try to guess this. How do we... rotate this the same way that we're... like make it spin and slow down. Hi Sweets Rin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Sweets Rin? Hi Stellar. Welcome Stellar Cosmo. Hi, Vincent. True. If same type of game, you can see how someone handles things when you have... Right. Things what you have in mind. Yeah, exactly. If it's a similar kind of game, you can also do a similar thing where you like research other games, reviews. You don't even need to play them. You can just look through the reviews of games that are similar to yours and find what people like and dislike. And double down on the things that they like and make sure you're not doing the things that they don't like. But it's not like change how your game is, like fundamentally, but more like the little things that annoy people or the little things that that game got wrong. Like, oh, people really hated that they couldn't rebind this button in a first-person shooter type game. Oh. Wait, transform dot rotate. Rotation velocity. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Why can't... What happened to my code? Wait, let me reset the app. I don't know when the last Soul Cluster was. Was the last Soul Cluster a while ago? Oh man, the instant silence was scary. Hi, I'm back. It was like 30 minutes ago. Oh, okay, that should be timed up fine then. There's my hat. Got it. Okay, wait. I think the only thing I needed to do was use transform.rotate. I forgot about this. And then we just can lerp the rotation velocity back down. Same way that we're doing. I'm doing good. I had a pretty fun and productive day today. How are you? Good. We've actually only just started working on stuff, really. But, I've been doing well. What did you do today? Oh, wait, so it's Y. Y is what we want to use. Rotation velocity dot Y. Let's see. We had like 23-ish minutes. That should be fine. Finished my assignment. What, already? Let's go. You finished your animation already? So thanks for the sit, Witchy. And good night, Divi. Hope you had a great week, Mod. See you later. Good night. Good night, Divi. Rest well and take care. Thanks for hanging out today. Okay, here we go. Now they spin the way that I want them to spin. I mean, that's way too fast, but, you know, it works. Yeah. So I don't want them to spin every time. I just want it to be like sometimes. Just as so when they're like in a group, there's like more variety in their movement. They kind of will feel, they'll feel more alive, I think. And basically, okay, so the code is exactly the same, except we're using transform.rotate, which applies a rotation of Euler angle z degrees around the z-axis, Euler angle x around the x-axis, right? So it's just the way that we want to rotate things, I guess. I guess it's similar to transform.translate. Moves the transform in a direction and distance of translation. But I still don't really see the positive or the upside of using translate instead of just modifying the position directly. I don't see the benefit. Okay, but what we want to do now is we want to give it like a random chance to play the spin whenever they move up. So let's do like an int chance equals random range maybe like 1 in 5 chance. Maybe we'll do like 8. Sean VT, welcome in. Can we do this? Oh, we can. That's easier. Then we'll also call spin. And that's all we need, I think. It was a super simple assignment. Alright, are they gonna spin on their own? Oh, it's so small. What's a good spin amount? Let's figure that out. Maybe they can decay slower, so the spin kind of... Oh, well, that's too much, too much. Okay, that's kind of pretty. Okay, let's do 2 and 15 for the values. Let's actually hard code it in. 2, 15. I love. Me too. Yeah, this changes things a lot, honestly. I made some good progress on commissions I'm working on, and I got to play Roblox with Mimi, which showed me a fun claw machine experience. That sounds so fun. You and Mimi playing Roblox, the duo, back at it again? How long have you been doing this live? You mean today? We've only been live for like 2 hours. which made me which made it boring, so I procrastinated a bunch. Oh my god, yeah. Sweet Joe and me Mochi back at it again. Hold on, did I come up with both of those names? Or did I why do I feel like I came up with that? Or am I just taking credit for something? Oh, I did? I had a feeling. Silksong Flower Quest beating my ass. Flower Quest? How hard can it be? Have you ever heard of bouncing ball animation exercise? It was that. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah. We applied that logic to these little guys, actually. With their squishing and stuff. Also, they're spinning. Oh, they look so much more alive. They're alive. Whoops. They are alive. Look at them. Look at them go. They got so much personality. Ah. It's so cute. Yeah. Sweet angel babies. Yeah, squash and stretch. So important. So cute. You know what we can do also? We can, when we apply the rotation speed, we can actually... Oh, you know what? I used to have a method that I made where it was called choose. And then you could like pass in two different things and it would choose between them. We need to make something like that. What have I been doing these days without that? Well, okay, what we can do is we can do equals rotation speed times. Wait, is there a Unity thing for that? Choose. Let me look it up. Bum. Oh, right. This is kind of lame. We can do this. We can do random value. And then depending on if that's true, we choose minus or plus. But I feel like we should make a method instead. Actually, you know what? Screw it. If we need something like this again, then we'll make it a method. Right now, let's not worry about it. This is kind of fine, to be honest. Because random value picks something between 1 and 0. So that's easy. Do we want to randomize the amount that they spin though? Maybe a little bit. We can do rotation min speed and rotation max speed, and then each time they spin we'll say float float speed equals random range rotation min rotation max, and then we'll pass in either the positive or negative. Anna Managuchi in the BG? Yeah, that's right. Hi Cordelia. Did you guys know that Anna Managuchi is going on tour this year? They're on tour so soon. You can go and watch Anna Managuchi in your city in America for really cheap, and you can get a 25% discount for using the code MAGNET. Yeah, that's right, if you didn't know, now you do. Good luck, Pagoli. Oh, okay, it's real. Congratulations. Congratulations, Pagoli. The gods above have deemed you worthy. Kind of wild, actually. We haven't seen many worthies lately. Oh, unless, hold on, no, we got 3 in a row, didn't we? It's like the odds have completely flipped. Kazik said, I mentioned earlier, but I don't know if you saw it. I really like the way you add squash and stretch into your animations. It makes them seem so lively. Yeah, I love squash and stretch. Everything, almost, can have squash and stretch. Thank you. I'm glad that you notice. It's one of those things that's like so simple. It's almost like, why not? You know, especially in 3D too. You can just squash and stretch things whenever you want. Okay, so we have min and max. We're choosing between a random value between min and max. And then we're making it negative, maybe, also based on chance. Move up is getting triggered by the animation, which has a chance of triggering the spin. And then we update everything in update. Now, I want to pass this into ChatGPT and say, why is this running even when paused? So even when time dot delta time equals 0. Because that doesn't make sense. Like, anything running in update should be paused. Oh, actually, no, I'm wrong. That's not real. What I just said is not real. Anything being multiplied by time dot delta time doesn't run when we're paused. Yeah, update still runs. Oh my god. See, sometimes the rubber duck method is all you need. You just say things out loud and then you realize that you're wrong. Pagoli worthy. How many attempts did you have, Pagoli? Oh, that was only your second attempt. Damn, some people are just more naturally worthy, huh? Where is our little guys? There they are. Now they're so weak and slow. Because we're multiplying their speed by time dot delta time. So now we can actually turn their speed up. Oh my god. Maybe not that much, not that much, not that much. There we go. And then if we pause, they pause now. Good. Min, we'll do like 8 and 20. Oh, that's what the old, this is one of the old models. Wait, let's delete all of the Inku that we have right now. We have to delete them all. Let's rename all this stuff. I really like the name Inku. I feel like it's just it. Like it couldn't be anything else. What's this? Inku glow mat. Let's move everything out, all the old stuff into this old folder, and then we'll just delete the old folder once we make a backup. But it'll be easy to grab if we ever need to. Plates, squid. Just delete those, kinda, I think. Inku, emission. Inku, text. Now we can start building an Inku prefab. Oh. Why is he 100, 100, 100? Oh, this as well. 1, 1, 1. There we go. Now he's normal. We'll give him an empty parent. We'll call this Inku as well. We will give it another parent called model. Make him a little bit smaller. Give him the outline material. We'll give his scripts back. Reminds me of Enkidu, one of my favorite legends. Enkidu? Wait, hold on. Pokemon? Or is this just like a random legend? Oh, hold on. Enkidu was a legendary figure in ancient Mesopotamian mythology? Oh, it's just a real legend. I don't know why it sounded like a Pokemon name to me. Inkay is a Pokemon though. Inkay. Oh, yeah. Right. I see Inkay. A little bit too close to my design. I'm going to have to send my legal team to Pokemon headquarters. Because that's how that works. Inkay. Inkaido is a cool name too, though. Okay, so then we'll set this back to 8, 20, movement speed 10, decay was 2, I think. 2, 10, 2, 8, 20. 2, 10, 2, 8, 20. Even though obviously we can edit these in the editor, once I've decided on something, I usually go back and hard code them in case I ever forget or like we lose the prefab or reset or whatever. Especially with the character controller where every one of the values is super important. Okay, let's see. Let's make this a prefab now. Now when we update one of them, they will all update. Okay, let's see how they look. I really want a tank of these guys where they like swim around the tank. Oh, they don't move. Because they don't have an animator. Mesopotamia. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? What are they doing? Why did they get so big? It's because of the armature. For some reason, The armature wants to be at scale 100. And I don't know why. Why is Unity doing this with Blender? Like, oh, I guess it's got something to do with the animation. That doesn't make much sense. Like, why would scale 100 be baked into the animation? Well, like, I know how to fix it. It's easy to fix, but I don't want to fix it the way that I know how to fix it. Like, I want Unity and Blender to work in a way that makes sense. Sometimes that's too much to ask for. Like, why would I want my armature to be 100? So we can set scale factor and apply that. And then what happens? 1, 1, 1. This one's still 100. If we make it 1, it's tiny. Don't know. I think hold on, I think even our players like that. If we go transform, rotation, model. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. My armature is 100. Strange. Maybe it's fine then. Just have to accept that that's the way it is. At least the Inku itself is not 100. Didn't even do my offering. I see how it is. Yeah. Okay, now they're all set. They're all set. They have their little spins. They can spin in different amounts. Sometimes they just do a little spin. Sometimes they do a big spin. If we make a change to one, it will affect them all now. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. They're almost ready. Oh, I just realized that the amount that they move should also be related to how much they spin, if they do spin. Yeah, let's do that. Body hurt's gonna lay down. Okay, Kiri. Get some rest. Hope you feel better soon. Mesopotamia, as I remember, is where ancient jaw come from. Oh, ancient Jew? I don't know why I said jaw. Okay, before we do that, and make the particle effects, let's take a quick little Kiyomi news break. Let's take a quick little Kiyomi news break. Let's see what is in the news today. Cluster didn't pop up for me for the first time. Oh, it didn't show up in the redeems? Man, that's messed up. That's super messed up. Let's check the news. This just in. Twitch redeems faulty, not Mordecai's fault. Thank you, Kiyomi News. Twitch's fault, not my fault. Man, Kiyomi News is so relevant sometimes. It's kind of scary. There's some flash news. Yeah. Oh, hi, Jelly. News time. Oh, yeah, it's news time. Let me switch to this. Is this your first time having heard of Mesopotamia? Yes, it is, actually. Is this something I should know about? This just in. Mesopotamia now exists in Kiyomi. Now that Mordecai knows about it. It's fairly historical. Sorry that I wasn't around thousands of years ago. Sorry I was dead by then already. We had to learn about it in world history at my school, so I was just curious. Oh, I see. Honestly, I've never even heard that word, so it's kind of funny. Mesopotamia, new Pokemon region. Hi, Doodlebound. Welcome in. You made it just in time for the news. Let's see. Try to pick out the most important news story, something that we can use to our advantage right now. They were a very influential civilization. Kind of interested now. Oh, let me snooze this ad break so it happens on the way. It's not a known thing. I do like history though. Yeah, history's good. I like history too. We're always supposed to be thousands of years old, yet he wasn't around for Mesopotamia. No, I was already dead. I was gone. Today, you may hear a gentle tapping at your window. Do not be alarmed. It is only a bird of death. Small and cute, feathers made of ink. They are messengers, carrying notes directly to the dark ocean that surrounds us. If one visits you, know this. You are the message. You may be able to distract them with a treat, if you're willing to risk your hand. Instead, the Council of Shadows recommends smiling, waving, and closing your curtains. The tapping will stop, eventually. Hopefully. Good luck, Kiyomi. Huh. Cute. No, the bird is not a metaphor for anything. It's just what's happening in Kiyomi today. I love birds of death, actually. Yeah, they're a little scary. Yeah, they might carry you away. They're quite strong for their size. You know, like they could like fit in my palm. The smaller ones anyway. But like, if I put my hands together and made like a sphere, they could like live in there. Could be like a little home for them. They're tiny, but yeah, they're like I said, they're stronger than they look. They can absolutely carry you away. So don't be fooled by their cuteness. But just between us, like you can give them a little pet sometimes. Especially if they're not knocking on your window. I mean, if they're not knocking on your window, then you've got nothing to worry about. They've got no business with you. You know? You know? Am I one of the cloak guys down there? You could be if you join, but you can only join through Twitch. Is this a bird? Yeah, the birds of death. Well, that's just one name for them. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a tea and some food, and then we're gonna finish the Inku once and for all. Alright? Okay, Kiyomi. Thanks for hanging out so far. And I guess keep an ear open for any knocking. Oh, I get your reference now, Kaz. Sorry, yeah, no, I get it. One handle too. It's not too much of a hassle. Yeah. Oh, saw you on TikTok, and here and there, just drop in to follow to see what this fella is about. What's up, Doodle? Thanks for coming by. All right. I'll see you guys soon. Oh yeah, don't forget the frog. I won't forget the frog. Be right back. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Test, test, test. Hi, 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 hi. Hello. Amber's on. Hello. Good to see you. Being in voice chat and just hearing your hi really confused me. Hi. I'm here in the voice chat. Hello. Hi, everyone. No one got taken away by a bird yet? I hope. Okay. Oh. We're running out of time. October is approaching. Let's do this. Sprite. Hi, Sprite. Hi, talk to me slow. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Okay, what if... How should we do this? Movement speed 10. The minimum rotation. We can't use the same value for both. Like, we can't move the same way that we... The same amount that we rotate. So I'm trying to think of a way that we can basically rotate based on the movement speed. If we did between 5 and 15, 5 would be around 8. Okay, I think I have an idea. What if we do... This will be quick. Movement min speed and movement max speed. We'll do like 5 and 15. Coffee and the Miku song? More than ready. Let's do this. Let's do this. Just got listening to a new podcast episode. It was good. Popping in for just a little. Welcome in. What podcast? I'm just trying to think how we can... Oh, we can pass the value in here. Okay. So we'll do float speed. Um, what are the magic numbers here? What, the random range? There's no random numbers. I mean magic numbers, except for random amounts. But hi Kiwi, welcome in. We still... Okay, let's grab this. So when we're gonna move, when we move up, let's calculate a speed value based on our minimum speed and maximum speed. And then we'll pass that speed into spin and we'll move up by that much. And then in spin, we don't actually need to randomize anything anymore because we already have a random number. And we'll make spin speed be our movement speed plus extra, plus like 10 extra. And get rid of these. Oh wait, let's actually make this a variable. So we'll make like rotation speed, rotation extra speed. Now what this is doing is basically they'll move up in slightly bigger and smaller strides, I guess, and their spin will kind of fit that if they do spin. Like they'll do a slow spin if it's they're only moving a little bit, or a bigger spin if they're moving a lot. Okay, where are our little guys? Here they are. Let's see. Try and keep an eye on them all. Ara guy, welcome in. Okay, let's see. Okay. Little spins. Yeah. Okay, so now you can see, like, if they do a big spin, they're also moving a lot as well. So it doesn't look out of place. They're not doing like a big spin and only moving a little bit. But I think I like this. I think I like these values. Let's double check something. Inku 5 and 15. I think 5 might be a bit slow. We can do like 9 and 18. Yeah. Okay, very varied, very cute. I like this. I like this. All right, movement wise, they're perfect. I'm happy with this script. Do we need to change anything? Clean up anything? No, we don't. We're good. Now let's make a little little bubble. A little bubble particle effect. Oops, I need to change my thing. Hi everyone that couldn't see me over on the other platform. Alright, I feel like this is kind of simple. Bubble sounds kind of simple. I think we start with something like this. Center it. Bam, bam. Oh, whoops. We want to put it on a new layer though. And then get like a soft eraser. Done. There we go. We have a bubble. It really was as easy as I saw it in my head. I think we can add like some shine to it or something. Just a little pop. Cute. That works too well. Just a little bubble. There we go. Perfection. Do we want to... No, actually, I was gonna like make like a bubble pop animation, but I feel like it's not necessary. I feel like having the bubbles like fade away is probably just better. So we don't want them to like super stand out. The only thing that I kind of want to do is we'll do like a blending option overlay, color overlay, and make it white. No, that didn't fix it. Because this is like slightly opaque. I mean transparent. And I want it to be more opaque so we can like choose how transparent it is in Unity instead. There we go. That's perfect. Let's save this as... particles. Let's pop it in here. Bubble. Now let's grab, what can we grab? I guess we don't really need anything specifically. We can... Wait, do we have anything in here? Particles. Oh, Hallie Necker, welcome in. Good morning, Mordecai and Peepsies. How are you doing today, Neko? What engine software are you working in? I am working in Unity today. I'm also using Photoshop for textures and Blender for 3D models. How are you, Reese? Let's go to the library scene for a minute. I think I have some particles in here. There's our glass. Oh, here. No. Never mind. Let's go back. Let's just create a new particle effect. Doing well, thanksies. How goes? Everything's going good, actually. We're making these little creatures today. They're called Inku. There's a whole bunch of them. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what they look like. Show you what they look like when they move. Hey, I'm new. I would love to know more about this game. Sure, let me tell you. Here's our squishy little guys. They're so cute and fun. I love them so much. I love their little spins that turned out so cute. But yeah, these are just background characters slash creatures, entities in this world that I'm making. The actual game isn't about these guys. The actual game is a high mobility platformer speedrunning game. About platforming your way through these dangerous-ish pocket dimensions and trying to get to the end of them as fast as possible, where you find the end portal and you smash through it. So it's like a speedrunning game. Think like Dust Force or Neon White or Mirror's Edge, things like that. But a 3D platformer. And yeah, so we're really focused on like smooth movement. This is actually not the player, and this is not really what the world is going to look like. This is all like template leveling, and our little template character design that we have. Yeah, it's all prototyping textures and stuff. But yeah, right now we're working on these little guys. They're going to be like swimming around these dimensions. And they're going to have a little particle effect. Attached to them. Some little bubble particles. Which we just drew up here. Where is it? Bubble. Let's give it this. Your aesthetic is nice. Thank you. How did you find the stream? Matterheim? What are you up to today, by the way, Nectar? Okay, sprites. And then we want to give it this sprite. Yeah, that doesn't look how we want it to look yet, obviously. Let's give it our basic particle texture. Let's change the current a little bit. We don't want them to be so spread out. Also the amount, we don't really need that many. Let's make the color dark and transparent. Let's give them some size variation. So we'll do like 0.5 and 1. Okay. We don't want them to have any speed, actually. Because they'll basically be left behind. They look a little cartoonish. I'm just realizing. Hope there isn't a 65-year-old man behind the VTuber. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm older than 65. This is fire. Thank you. I'm drawing for now. I did my daily coding practices earlier today. Oh, daily coding practices? Do you use like one of those websites? I actually don't do that. But I wonder how useful it is. I love your 3D model. I found this stream looking for game devs. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, I just added the game dev tag back to my tags. Is that how you found it? Or just software and game dev category? I don't know how long I haven't had game dev in my tags for, but that feels like a pretty important one. I love bubbles as much as any girl, but they don't quite fit. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. They don't fit. They look too cartoony. I think what's happening here is, let's delete the shine in the middle for one. That makes it too cartoony. Let's give them, they're too perfectly round. Right. Yeah, nothing's perfect around here. Okay, make them slightly transparent in the middle. I mean, opaquer in the middle, I guess. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. But yeah, they feel very like SpongeBob or something. Like, this ain't Bikini Bottom. Every time I see you live, I'ma say banana. You can do that. You have my permission. I'll be waiting. Hi, Ichigo Satoshi. Give back berries? Okay. I hear you. I hear you. When everything is low poly, a perfect circle is out of place. Well, you just have to go and rain on my parade, don't you, Sabi? I try to make the perfect bubble, and it's too perfect. Oh, it's too perfect, Mordecai. It's too good. You made it too circular. Try again. Try again. Oh, sorry that a perfect circle isn't good enough for you. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best over here. No, it's okay. How big are the Inkus anyway? That's a great question. I imagine them quite small. I think when they're smaller, they could like be the size of my hand, and then at their larger size, they're slightly bigger than my head. Every once in a while, like very, very rarely, you might come across an ancient Inku that is like the size of a Lostlin. But that's like super rare. How long have you been doing this stream? This stream specifically, 3 hours. Streaming in general, over 3 years. Hi, Lemon Jumps. Welcome in. Good to see you. What are you making? I'm making particle and visual effects for my little squid creatures. Hi, Uzi. Too little time to be worried about a bubble. Trust me, they're going to be fine. Watch this. Watch this. Okay? You might think they're too perfect, too circular, but trust me. All I have to do is give them some more variance. So we'll make that black. Put it down. Like you were right, they're too perfect, but it's not because they're too circular. It's because they were all the same visually. I think. Now, just hold on. You just had to say I'm wrong? No, I'm saying that you're right in the wrong way. Do you use assets or do you do everything manually? Okay, so artistically, everything is manual. So like I make all the models, the textures. I don't even take textures from like online resources, to be honest. I like take photos of the wall. Like if I see a cool wall in real life, I'll take a photo of it. But when it comes to code, absolutely, I use assets. Like I download stuff from the Unity Asset Store. I copy and paste code from Google. I use ChatGPT. Like, I think by using a game engine, you're already establishing the fact that you're not writing your game completely from scratch. So it makes sense to make use of everything that you can. No question of the day yet? Good question. What is the question of the day? The less you do manually, the better. Yeah, I agree. Even with my like textures, like even that, I'm like, I could save time if I use more textures. But I don't know, it's something that I enjoy. So usually how I justify it is like if I really enjoy doing something, I won't feel as guilty about like spending more time on it, right? But if there's something that I don't enjoy, I try to find the ways to do it more easily. But yeah, but I am a solo dev though, as well, which makes it more important to make use of all of the assets you can. Are they venomous? Yes, they are venomous. You don't want to touch them. They're not like super venomous, like you're not going to touch one and then die. But if you know, was like petting one for an extended period of time, your hands might feel funny afterwards. Depending how big they are, the shape of the bubble does matter because you probably won't be paying attention to them anyway. That's true. Yeah, they won't be that big. Oh yeah. What I was gonna say is, in a moment, we're gonna see these through a pixel filter, through the game's pixel filter. It won't be super high res, so that will make a huge difference. They won't be perfectly circular then either. So yeah, we've also got to keep that in mind. 20 apples tall for the ancient ones. Can you hold them in your lap and pet them? Yeah, you can. You can for a little while. Just not too long. Because also another reason why you might not want to, like, you know, get too close to them is they have mouths, very sharp teeth. Surprise. Talking about dreams earlier. Maybe about that. Oh, wait, hold on. That, like, triggered us. Series of thoughts. I was like, dreams. What are your dreams / goals? What are your dreams / goals for the rest of the year? What are you doing in October? What are you what is your Halloween outfit? Do you have your Halloween outfit picked yet? Let's start talking about October and get excited for spooky month. What is your Halloween outfit this year? Oh. No. What are you? Yeah, what are you going to be for Halloween? I think that's the best one for right now. I feel like there's some more Halloween stuff we can talk about. Like favorite Halloween candy. What is Halloween? An outfit? Wait a second. Okay, what are you going to be for Halloween? If you haven't decided what you're going to be for Halloween, now's the time. Now I want to touch one. Me too. Is it a Kirby thing with a halo? Is that just a head? No, it's a full squid. It looks... It's more obvious when they're when they're in motion. You'll see. I was thinking a sad pink clown. Wait a second. So, nothing different then? You're going as yourself. Sorry, that was too mean. That was too far. That was a little extra mean. Not so sure. I'll be overseas and me and my bestie want to do matching outfits. So if anyone has ideas, please. Wait, you're going to Korea with your bestie? That's even cooler. No, that was amazing. I'm standing by it. Jerem, what's... What's up, Jerem? I'm going as a tired snake cat locked in my room sleeping. What? Oh my god. So also nothing different. I see, I see. You also said I have to do all of my stuff because that's the fun of it. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's a reason that I'm a solo developer, and like to do all of these things because it's fun. Alright, but something really important is we want to turn off emission rate over time off, and we want to turn rate over distance on. So now when our particle system moves, that's when the bubbles spawn, right? Obviously, we also don't want them to be attached like this. So we can turn on, it's called, what is it called? Where is it? Simulation space. We change this to world. And then the particles stay in the position they were spawned in. Right, okay. So then we can turn that down a little bit so it's not as intense. Nice. And we'll call this P bubbles. Keep it, attach it to our Inku, and then apply all. So now they all have the bubble particle. And now, when we click play, they're all gonna have bubbles. I think those bubbles are ugly. I hate bubbles. And someone's salty. Oh no, where's our bubbles? Where'd they go? What am I doing wrong? They are emo Dumbo octopuses? Yeah, you could say that, I guess. I fear you're never recovering. You can't outplay him. What are you doing for Halloween this year, Jerem? Is Halloween big over in Canada? What's it like? I need this game to be on Steam, dog. Don't worry, I'm working on it. I'm working on it so hard. I'm working on it so hard. Do something from Shrek. All Shrek characters are iconic. Shrek for Halloween. Looks super good right now. Thanks, Luther. How are you doing today, Luther? I'll be doing a Renaissance fair with family in November, so I might just use the same outfit for Halloween. Oh, I mean, that works. I'll be hiding? Wait, why are you hiding? Nothing planned this year, but last year I went with casual, comic accurate Wolverine. The comic part is because of my height. Comic accurate. How tall is Wolverine in the comics? 5'3"? Hey, that kind of works then if you're the same height. Comic accurate. I see. What did I do to deserve this though, Jay? Everything. Halloween is big in Canada, yeah. It's like being in a picture book. What? If you could only choose one day to come to Canada, Halloween is the best day for it. Aw, man. I would love to. Interesting. Wait, what if we put it here? I am nothing but nice. Uh-huh. We'll probably sit on the deck and have some music going, give out candy. That sounds really fun. I have parts of my Dark Fairy costume. Maybe I'll try to finish it. Ooh, that sounds fun. Dark Fairy. Goated song, Goated album. This is, yeah, it's the one album. It is good, isn't it? I go Huppy. I'm so confused though. Everything I've ever known about particles tells me that, like, when we move this particle effect, see how it spawns the bubbles, right? But if we move the parent object, oh, is it just because, oh, no, there we go. It is working. Never mind. We just need to turn the duration, loop in, pre-warm, start delay. No, everything's good. Oh, start lifetime. No, that's for each particle. Does everything have the bubbles now? It does. So when we click play, we should see the bubbles. I actually have no idea. What if you dressed as your model, Kha'Zix? I've always wanted to do the Mordecai cosplay. Huh. Is it just because... Yeah, why aren't they... Interesting. Play on awake. That's so strange. If we turn on a rate over time though, then what? What? It also doesn't spawn. Oh, okay, so... Where is that? Why is it there? Oh my god, I just realized something. Something crazy. Is that we have the movement script attached to the model of the Inku so that the animator can talk to it easily. So it's actually moving the model up, but it's not moving our parent object, our prefab up, which is what the bubbles are attached to. So the bubbles are actually never moving. And we don't want that anyway. We don't want it to move the model and not the actual object. So what we can do is what's the best way we can do it? Probably just pass in the parent. Just something that I don't mind doing. So we'll do like private game object parent easy, and then when we move the character and stuff, we will do, where is it? Oh, here. We'll do parent.transform.rotate, parent.transform position. Then we just drop the parent in. It doesn't spawn because you're a big silly ghost who doesn't know how to code. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, pal? You'll see. You'll see. Watch this. Bam. Overrides, apply all. Apply all. Play. Your streams are always so calm and cozy, I always fall asleep. That's okay, you can take a little nap here. Oh, hi Purple Fox and Pencil Servant. What in the peak V model did I stumble upon? My name is Mordecai, nice to meet you. Yay, now they're spawning bubbles. Too many. It kind of looks like it's raining bubbles around here. We have to change this up, but it's working at least. And how it works is, like, this is what's so cool about it here. I'll delete them all except for one. Don't worry, they're fine. They're not dead. They'll come back. Check this out. So now as they move, the bubbles will spawn. Like, obviously that's not how bubbles work, but how do you manage to see everything so dark? It might be darker on the stream. What we can do is to increase the contrast for you guys is I can actually I'll change the fog color a little bit so you can see easier. How's that? Wait, we can also turn off post-processing so we don't see the vignette. I don't like this color though. Let's change it. Where'd he go? He looks so funny up close like that. Hello. But yeah, now he's got a little trail. Look at that blooper go. He's so fast. Look at him, look at him. You'll never catch him. You'll never slow him down. He's unstoppable. That looks sick. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna laugh so hard when it doesn't work. Ha ha ha. Who's laughing now? I too would sleep on Mod's couch to his streams. That's a good memory. Have a good stream. Stay happy and be happy, everyone. Thanks. Feathered Tyrant. I have... Oh wait, I read this. Beetlejuice is a fun one. I gotta dress my model in a Halloween costume. Right, I need a Mordecai outfit. An outfit for a Mordecai. You'd be able to go to a con anonymously if you wore the mask too. That's true. There's some real life events that I want to do in the future which will cause me to have to be present in physical form and in a public way that's like, yes, this is Mordecai. So that's going to be something that I'm going to have to navigate. I will probably wear some sort of anonymous mask obscuring items. Face obscuring. But yeah, I was thinking about that recently. My family is going to go to the big Ren Fair here in November for Pirate Weekend, so I'll probably use the same pirate stuff for Halloween. Plus, from what I've heard from my parents, Halloween decorations this year will be pirate themed too. So if I'm not doing something with friends, I will be at parents. That sounds really fun. Pirate time. Am I right? Oh, Ren Fair. I see. Maybe if I go to a con, I'd cos as myself. That would be fun. Quit tapping the glass. Yeah. So I'll be scaring them away. Also, hi Buck, welcome in. So wait, you're so far. Now he has a trail. Do you have a name already? Yeah, they're called Inku. Oh wait, that's not. No, sorry, that's Inku, not Inkmoo. Inkmoo is a cow. Inkmoo is kind of cute though. Little Inku. What is this for? Did I answer this? This is for my game. These are little characters in my game. Little entities. They're not like enemies or anything. They might be interactable. I was thinking about it more. Maybe. So what you're saying is time to look into mask makers. Yeah, it would be really, really cool. Like if I could get like a really high quality version of where is it? This mask. That would be so freaking cool. Just wear one of the boxes. That could work too. I know, fan. Okay, so wait. Hey. Let's click play again and we will... We will mess with the bubbles. Because even though they look good... Oh, wait, what's wrong with that one? Oh, the model is out of position for some reason. Even though they look good individually, in a cluster, maybe it's too much. I want to change how they work a little bit. So, hold on. Wait, can we pause and still see particles? No. Okay, wait. Let's go back. Let's go back for a second. Hold up. Stop the Inkus. Oh, they spin. Yeah. Here. Yeah, I'll let everyone that has just popped in see where we are with the Inkus properly. So they have little spins now. So sometimes they can spin, and their spin is relative to how high they move, like how much speed they're moving upwards with. So they might just do like a little spin. But yeah, look at them. Wait, they're not spinning, they're shy. There we go. It's like random. They feel so much more alive. Like they feel very different now. Like they're like a little bit unique in their movements. Look at them. They look so alive. They're so cute. I love them. I think they've quickly become my favorite Solus. Oh, what is a plushie? Yeah, we need plushies. Will they go up at random intervals too? Wait a second, what do you mean? Like, oh. Like I could actually slow down their animation a little bit. Oh, not slow it down, but like randomize it. Those are cute. Yeah, they're so cute, right? Can you bounce on them? Yeah, I feel like we do want to actually make them interactive. Did you re-add the mouths? Yes, they have their little mouths now. Oh, the bubbles look... it looks so cool from this angle. And scary. The petting feature. Makes them too hard to read mechanically, then maybe not. True. That's true. But I could always have the background ones behave differently. Like these background ones could be more randomized and stuff, and maybe the ones that are like in the level. Eating feature? Absolutely not. Then again, can you get a bottom angle? I wasn't able to get that. Sure. Check them out. Luna! Hi, Luna. Welcome in. You're late? Yeah. We will be, we've already made a note of that, but that's okay. You can make up for it over time. How are you doing today, Luna? Oh, and hi, Tiger Lily. What kind of game is it? I'll show you. The type of game is it's a high mobility speed running game. High mobility speed running platformer. So we got this little guy, he can like dash and jump and double jump and do all this stuff. He can slide. And the goal is to get through the levels, which take place in these unstable pocket dimensions, as fast as you can, and find the portal, the escape portal. And it's like a time-based video game, like Dust Force, Neon White, Mirror's Edge. And the Inku, which are the creatures, are just little creatures that inhabit this dimension. But they also inhabit the world of Kiyomi, which is the world that my stream takes place in, for anyone that is unaware. Everything that I make for my games is also canon, essentially, for the world that I'm streaming from. This world. See, there could be like an Inku floating around outside. Oh, there's a Lostling right now. Oh. I want an Inku in my Meowth. That's so cruel. They're just cute little guys. And they are venomous. Gotta be careful. Maud is mean today? That's not true. Just because I'm mean to one person doesn't mean I'm mean today in general. What are the little guys for? Oh, the little guys are for, they're just little entities that inhabit the world. Like, it'll be spicy on the way out of, well, maybe. What would Inku taste like? I love how much you guys love them. Like, you love them so much you even want to eat them. That's how you know you're loved. When people want to consume you. They would taste like poisoned blueberries. That's interesting. Can we date the Inku? That is interesting. Not to date the Inku. Like, I just imagined like a humanoid, maybe like an Inku summoner or something. An Inku... No, not Inku summoner. Inku tamer. That sounds really cool. They remind me of baby Digimons. Yeah. There's one specific Digimon that is kind of like a little squiddy type. It's like a little white one. They could be your pet on the side. A lot of interest. No, you can't date them like this. They're little guys. They're innocent little non-dateable characters. No, hold on, wait. No, you can't date. None of my games involve dating. Let's just be clear. I mean, I guess there is dating in the world of Kiyomi. Love is not forgotten. Love is not so easily forgotten. Secretly packaged with the Terra 14 car racer. Oh man. Terra 14 soulless. Jeremy, that's crazy. Kiyomi date everything? We'll never get an official Kiyomi dating sim. Oh my god. Maybe it'll be like a really high quality fan made one day. Oh yeah, same brain, Kaz. Non-dateable character. NDC, is that a real thing? Non-dateable character. Maud will find a Mrs. Kiyomi one day. Maybe then he'll make the dating sim. Mrs. Mrs. Kiyomi. How I feel like that is such a strange concept to imagine. I just show up and I'm like, this is my wife, Mrs. Kiyomi. When Maud falls in love, he'll understand. Soulless dating app. Wino dating? Oh, I mean, it's not against it. I guess there's no reason. I feel like there's other stories and games that I want to make before having like a dating aspect. It would be nice to have dating. It just makes me go patooey. No, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. You can definitely love a Inku like a pet, you know? I took a nap after too much Chinese food. Oh, welcome back to the realm of the conscious. I also ate Chinese food like the other night. He just doesn't know romance, so he wouldn't know how to make the game. That's so messed up. That's so rude. I know romance. I know what it's like. Lobby 3D, welcome in. Oh. Thanks for having me. How'd you find the stream? Wait, let's where are these bubbles? Where are they? Oops. Let's do like 5. Right now they're just going endlessly and then popping, but instantly, like vanishing from existence. What we can do is we can do color over lifetime and then make it so right at the end they fade out. So if we go down here, you'll see, yeah, they're fading out now. And I think another thing we can do when it comes to bubbles is they don't need to last that long. So we can give them like maybe a 1 second, 2 second. Also move it down a little bit so it doesn't clip through him. Okay, that looks pretty good. And yeah. Alright, wait, let's move it around. Wait, why are they still moving downwards? we want to turn that off. Or maybe we just make it really small. So we'll do like start speed random between like 0.1 and 0.4. Because we want them to stay in place like that. Would it not be better to spawn for them to spawn on the upward motion of the Inku? Yes, that's what's happening. That is what's happening. I just have this on so that we can like adjust them. But yeah, so they spawn with the upward motion. Yeah, that's good. That's good. What we can do, by the way, is we can add a little bit of noise to the movement. So they wiggle around a bit like that, but that's too strong, right? So we could like turn that down to like 0.1. Just so they have a bit of like variation to the movement. Let's see what this looks like. I feel like this is going to be a lot better. Massive improvements. We'll do overrides, apply all, play. Did you listen to Epic the Musical? No, but I kind of want to, honestly. Okay. Oh, that's way better. Yes. Yeah. You guys see it? That's way better. That's so good. That looks so good. If you're struggling to see it, hold on, let me change the fog color again. Just for a minute. Far better, I can see it. Good. Yeah, those look way better. Cute. Are we missing anything, guys? I think maybe one thing that we could do is one last final little subtle change to the bubbles would be make them very slightly get bigger over time, like a bubble would get. I'm jealous of your heart. It's pumping inside you. Yeah, you should be. If you don't have a pumping heart, then I guess it makes sense that you're jealous. Yo, what's up? What's up, Fire Pig? What is the game called? We don't have a name for the game just yet. I like the noise a lot. Yeah, it's huge. It's not called Kiyomi Dating Sim. Make him slightly more spread out so it's not just a line. So if you did that intentionally, that is fine. I did do that intentionally, but we can test what it looks like. Distant Serenity and period. Welcome in. I really want to... Where's size? Size over lifetime. So we turn this on. And now they slightly get bigger. Yeah. Look, this makes so much sense. Like, they're supposed to get bigger and then fade out, right? That's more bubble-like. But we can actually make it start at like 0.5. So they don't start at like completely tiny. Yeah, that's better. I will start more concentrated and small and then get bigger. Yeah, exactly. to change like the spread of them, we can also change the cone. So it looks like this right now. We can spread it out like this. I don't think that will really affect it that much. Oh, peridot. Peridot, sorry, not period. Okay. Yeah. Having them start smaller and get bigger though. Oh, wait, they're still emitting over time though. Oh, it looks so cool though. What if the starting cone was smaller? All right, let's see. Oh, right. They do kind of follow the cone angle more. Yeah. This works. Can you change the shape of the bubbles to be more inky? How? Change the shape of them. Here we go. Another person that doesn't like my bubbles. I'm so sorry. Just kidding, by the way. Just messing with you. No, I'm kidding. I love the bubbles. Yeah, me too. Make your bubbles how you want to. Thanks, Knife Man. Do you ever listen to dark ambience music? Yeah, yes. I guess I don't think about it specifically as dark ambience, but I listen to ambience a lot. Even more like darker, melancholic ambience. I'm not sure what is quite considered dark ambience though. Okay, we've made the bubbles they're just like a straight line now. I think that's because of the cone. Let's change that. Let's try this. Oops. What is the significance of the halo in Kiyomi? By the way, I'm so very curious. Oh, wouldn't you love to know? No, it's a good question, Jay. It's something that I have a lot of thought put into and have reasons, but I also don't necessarily want to say anything yet because it's still kind of like something that I want to kind of keep obscure. Waiting to be seen? Yeah, like you'll find out eventually. It's not something that I want to just have be obvious, I guess. How are we feeling about this, guys? I feel like this is quite good. Like it's subtle. Is it too subtle? Is there not enough bubbles? I think, hold on, one thing I want to try is, I'll stay even more curious. Yeah, stay curious. But I will tell you that there is a significance to halos in Kiyomi. a big significance, and different types of halos can mean different things. And yeah, I feel like if I just say what I'm thinking right now, it won't be as fun as if you find out over time. Hi, good evening. What program are you using? Hello, Kiki. I'm using Unity. And Blender and Photoshop. Do you take ideas from others? Yeah, absolutely. I love getting ideas from the community. Knife Fan, I was going to ask, do you have like a dark ambient like Spotify playlist or something? If you do, there's somewhere to share music in the Discord, isn't there? I just don't remember where. Like we've been sharing playlists somewhere. Yeah, want me to link it in the Discord? Yeah. Let me check. Sodasphere. What's up, Soda? Welcome in. Where is it? Is it audio chat room? That's not a thing anymore. Oh wait, yes it is. Never mind. Audio chat room's right there. What? How did I forget that? Oh, that's right. Yes, audio chat room is a thing, and then not knowing your own rooms. No, I forgot. Thank you for sharing, Knife Fan. That's what the question I had, if there was different types. Yeah, there's definitely different types. The Halo thing has been something that I've been thinking about since the very, very, very beginning. Like, the thing that started all of this is a Halo. Like, it's hard to understate just how important the Halo is to absolutely everything. When I was originally designing Mordecai, he was just a human guy. And then I was like, wait a second. Halo. He needs a halo. Because I've always thought halos were cool. And as soon as I added the halo, that like unlocked so many questions. I was like, wait a second. So I guess Mordecai's dead then, or something. He's not human anymore. And then that's how Mordecai came to be. Before that, my OC was always a human. Before I like became a VTuber. Because my OC wasn't actually ever supposed to be like something other than me. I was always myself, basically. Like, my persona online was always like a slightly different version of still myself. And I guess I still am, but I was always human until I started streaming and thinking about it more. Yeah, so basically the Halo is super, super important. And don't worry, Luna, I didn't even notice that you forgot to add the Halo, and that happens all the time. A lot of people forget about the Halo. Halo! Yeah. I won't forget next time. Okay. Speaking of Halo, if you're like, what is this guy talking about? He doesn't even have a Halo. I do have a Halo. It's just underneath my hat. I've just been wearing my hat a lot today. We can go hatless for a while. The halo. The halo is also the one thing that since I started, I've never not had, obviously. I'll remember to include a halo in my drawing. I was thinking about your glasses yesterday. My digital glasses? My hope tinted glasses. Oh no, Alt. Rest in peace, Alter. Good luck out there. Thank you. I'm glad you like my majestic, beautiful drawing. Genius. Think you'll add mod support when the game comes out, like Steam Workshop or something? I'd love to add my own Halos. I will definitely be looking into that. We've already had someone in the alpha testing mod the game and add their own character in as the main character, which was very interesting. If there's anything I can do to make that whole process easier, then absolutely. How was your movie Tuesday? Oh my god, I just remembered something. I hope I'm not too late. But Tuesday invited me to a mushroom this morning, and I was waiting for my other mushroom to end first so I could join. Let me go check my Pikmin right now. Movie was good and sad. What did you watch? I did not traumatize anyone. What was it? Did you see our matching hats? I haven't seen it yet. Hold on. We all look so cute. Okay, I'm going to look. Oh wait, I did join. No, I didn't. Actually, I can't remember now. I was like barely conscious when I checked my phone. We watched a movie called I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Huh. What a title. I actually have heard that movie. Seen that. Heard that. Seen it around. Hi, Alt. Welcome back. What I also want to do is we have our basic particle, and this is for stuff like rain and things like that. And it has a very short distance. So once the particles start going into the distance, they will fade away, which is great. I love that particles could do that easily. We don't need to like code something. But I want to make another particle system, another particle material that does not fade so easily, so we can see things in the distance better. Thank you for asking and remembering and defeating my mushroom. These guys look so cute. Color me obsessed. I love these little creatures. Yeah, me too. I really like the art that you did of them as well. Bum bum. Oh, good night, Vincent. It's 4 a.m., so I'm going to sleep. Good night, Buak. You'll have fun. Good night, guys. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out here today. I really appreciate you. Hey, are you okay? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you? Are you okay? bum, 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 bum. I should check out Pikmin Bloom given how often you and Tuesday talk about it. You should. It's really good. It's a cute little game. I like it because it's not a game that you really have to play. Like, you can send friends invites to like fight mushrooms together, and that's like one of the main things that you have to do, I guess. So you don't actually need to fight them. You just kind of like join and send your Pikmin in. And then the other main aspect of the game is you get rewarded for walking, and you can find like different Pikmin and stuff. So it's like it's a fun game to play like passively. It's not something that you need to invest time into. So it's fun. It's fun. And you can kind of like keep up with your friends and stuff. Oh, I play that? Yeah, it's really good. You like unlock new Pikmin and like cosmetics. I really want to make a Kiyomi game like this one day. A Kiyomi GPS game. Where like like it turns the real world map into like a Kiyomi like map or something. It'd be so freaking cool. Let's make basic particles, but we'll call it basic distant particles. And near fade, camera near fade, far fade. It's so confusing because it's like, actually no, I don't understand it. Near fade and far fade. It's like a really confusing way to name it, because far is actually the lower one and near is the higher one. Like what? Okay, so let's throw basic distant particles on our bubbles. Click apply all. You can also walk with others. Right, yeah. You, like, invite everyone to count steps as a challenge and whatnot. I always am so motivated to make sure I get enough steps so my friends beat the challenge. Right, that's right. Yeah, there's like weekly step challenges. So it's like, you gotta get this many steps per week. But yeah, you can have your friends all join a group and try to hit it together. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good point, a good aspect. It's fun. What a cute idea for a game. Obligatory TikTok Sil comment. Hi, TikTok Sil. Okay, so now if we grab our basic distant particles and we turn up the near fade, there we go. So we turn this to like 120. We can see them. If we turn it up to like 300, let's turn it up to like something crazy like 500. So now we can see them from much further away. You can even make it more, like 2,000. Or maybe that's it. That's the limit. What if we turn it off? Oh, I see. They're just fading out with the fog now. So if we turn fog off, we should always be able to see them. Yeah. What the? Spider Raid, Spider Raid. G Cage. What's up, G Cage? Hi, Avaro Terror. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid, and how was your stream today? Also, hi, Mochi Kisses. Welcome in. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-bum. Oh, Ravti. Welcome. Makes me so happy when our mutual friend invites us every week. And I'm like, yeah, I will get all the steps ever. I was telling them like on days when I feel low, it actually encourages me to get out. You guys are counting on my steps. My Pikmin need me. That's so sweet. It's true though. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is really cool, huh? Feels like we're connected. Is this SNB? I'm not sure what that is. This is Unity. It's Kage. But hello. Oh, Kage. Kage. That makes sense. Hi, Kage. It was pretty fun. What'd you get up to today? Also, welcome in, by the way. My name's Mordecai. I make games and art live on stream. We're making these little guys called Inku. They look like this. We're just doing some particles and stuff for them. Okay, so it does work. Let's just turn it to like 600. Are you a solo dev? Solo dev. Everything I do is solo. Pretty much. I have like creative pals, like friends who I'm close to, and we kind of like share ideas and feedback and stuff. And then I also have my incredible, wonderful community as well that are constantly helping me with ideas and stuff too, and providing feedback and testing my games. So yes, I'm a solo developer, but I don't think it's fair to say like everything I do is solo, actually. So I take it back. Wait a minute. Hi, Gab. Welcome in. Good to see you. Solo dev powered by the power of friendship. Yeah, exactly. Great way of putting it. Yeah. The power of friendship. Yeah, I wouldn't quite be where I am without my friends or without you guys. Was there anything else? I think we're good. I think the particle effects and stuff are done. Let's move them closer to where we can see them. Like here. Let's take a look what they look like in game. Scrolling through TikTok and finding the stream is wild. It is funny. And souls, right? Can't forget souls. Oh my god. They're so polished and cute. They're so cool. Man, we really did something here, huh? we really did something this week, didn't we? I want more of them so we can watch them. We sure did. What software do you use for your avatar? I'm using Unity. It's a custom app that I wrote actually, but it's using Unity and VC Face. Yeah, oh my god, I love them. Oh, the little spins, everything, all the little pieces come together. Really comes together. They're adorable. Me? You going as yourself? Very scary. Very different, but the vibe feels much like Ori in the Blind Forest. Oh, I love the vibe of that game. I want one. What was that? What was that big purple? Oh, it's a leaf. It was a leaf. It was just really close to the camera. I feel like it would be so interesting to see us from your perspective. Just a bunch of profile pictures and words that are just hanging around all the time. Right, it is. It is interesting. Actually, I plan to join in. I wanna peek into the voice call more often. Not more often, but just at least once or twice. I think it'll be interesting to chat with you guys for a bit and hear what you sound like. Like I wonder how that would change things. Like after hearing your real voice and then seeing you in the chat, it's a different vibe. So yeah, I might pop in here and there. I'm not brave enough to be in call. That's okay too. You don't have to be. You don't have to be. I don't think it's about being brave. I think it's just a preference. I'll never speak again. Hello, Moonshine. Beattiver. Who said I sound Aussie? Compliment. Compliment. I mean, you are Australian, right? Oh, actually, you know what? I have heard some of your voices when you were recording footage of the game and sharing the speed runs. I could hear you guys talking. I don't know who was who, honestly, but I did hear some of you talking. But yeah, it's something that I've been thinking about for a while, just like joining in really randomly. Jade doxed us all. I know an absurd amount of Aussies and varying accents are so silly. But like, that's also American with regional accents. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, the varying accents. It's funny. Tuesday Angela's gonna dress as Wednesday Devil. Getting scared of my own particle effect? Listen, it was big. I don't go trick-or-treating these days. The Chosen! Oh my god. The Chosen would be so funny. I don't go... Why not? It's never too late to go trick-or-treating. If you can get away with it. You can just join and mute too. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. We have a few people who are perma muted. Yeah, I think that's fine and cool. I mean, I'm sure also people have probably lots of different reasons for not joining or joining and being muted. I know for me, a big reason why I don't join voice calls in general is like, it's really hard for me to work when I'm in a voice call. Maybe with like one or two people, it's not that bad. But I've been so busy lately, so it's like I've just been locked in like every day. I'm old, bro. Man, you want to know what happened to me? I used to go trick-or-treating all the time when I was a kid. And then one year, me and my friend were so excited. We're like, yeah, it's Halloween. It's time to go trick-or-treating. We're going to get so much candy. Like, we're excited as we usually are, right? We put our costumes on. We go trick-or-treating. It's just me and him. And as we're walking around trick-or-treating, we see some of our friends from school, and they're like walking as a group, and they're just dressed full casually. No Halloween outfits, just casually dressed. And they're like, oh, what are you guys up to? And we're like, trick-or-treating. And they were like, we were like, what about you guys? And they're like, we're going to this party. And we're like, oh, okay. Like, see you guys there? We're like, no, we're not going. We're trick-or-treating. We're just gonna keep trick-or-treating. And then we're like, oh, okay, you guys have fun. And then I like looked, so then me and my friend just like left, kept going trick-or-treating. We just like looked at each other, we're like, huh, oh, are we getting too old to be trick-or-treating? And then we're like, nah, and then we just continued trick-or-treating anyway. But I do remember that being one of like the last years that we did it. But yeah, don't worry if your friends are going partying and you want to go trick-or-treating, then you go trick-or-treating. You can always go to parties, but you can only trick-or-treat once a year. That happened to me, I get that. We're too cool for your party. Yeah, that's what we should have said. Who wants the party when there's free candy to be had? Yeah, exactly. Nothing personal with the Kiyomi voice chat. I just get dizzy when there's too many people in voice chats and IRL. Yeah, me too. I'm the same way in real life as well. Oh, I think some of the bubbles are too dark. Just a tiny little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Really need them to be subtle. If you can get away with it, it's so crazy. Everyone would love that. That's so sweet. We can bully you into working. I think Seven and Sabi were doing that to Arcana earlier. That's even worse. Parties are overrated. Yeah, they're so overrated. For me, it's like I'm just worried about it being in new spaces, especially when I don't talk much to begin with. That's fair as well. I completely understand. There could have been candy at the party. But as much candy? I'm much better at one-on-one or in small groups, I think. Me too, yeah. So if Maud joins voice chat, we all have to be nonchalant and act like it's no big deal. I'm so curious. When you trick or treat, did you have a specific bucket or did you use a random bag or pillowcase? I think it depended on each year. Like sometimes I'd have like a fancy bucket. Sometimes I might just have like a bag. Kind of depended. But yeah, trick-or-treating was always like a... Like at the beginning, it was always like a rough thing for me as a kid. Like... Because like, at a very young age, Halloween was only just starting to become like accepted in Australia. So like a lot of houses would be like, what? Trick or treat? This is in America? But it slowly got better as we got like... It got better as we got older. Got way more accepted. You've been doing this live for 5 hours? Yeah. 4.5. Hi, Devinia. Welcome in. I would love to be social in voice chats in general, but it's like crazy overstimulating 80% of the time. Yeah, that's what I was just saying too. Like it's a little much for me. Like if I was gonna join them, I wouldn't be able to stay for long, especially if I have things to do. But yeah, as much as I think it would be fun, it's I get overstimulated very easily, which is something that I thought would happen to me as a streamer as well. But I guess because it's only my voice and I can kind of control the pace of things, it's much easier. When there's actual voices chatting and it's all in real time, it's a lot harder. Like I can kind of read the messages at my own pace, you know? I don't even mind a big group as much, even, because at least I can see who's talking. Oh, IRL. Oh, I see what you're saying. At least I can see who's talking. Right. Yeah. I think when you have like facial expressions and body language and stuff, it's easier. Like when you're in a group IRL and someone's talking, most of the time, like other people will look at that person. So there's always like a focus. When you're in a group IRL. When you get too big of a group, then it kind of splits up. But yeah, I feel like in a voice chat, you don't have that. Like sometimes you're not sure where to look because there's nowhere to look. And it can be, yeah, confusing. Like who said what, for example. When it's just the Aussies at night, it's usually chill. Interesting. Whenever Halloween came around, we would stay inside and turn out all the lights so we wouldn't get any knocks. Really? Okay, honestly, I won't lie. I'm a bit like that these days. Like, I don't really want trick-or-treaters. I don't want to give away my candy. Bum, 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 bum. Although I've seen Have you seen that video online where it's like the house, once you knock on their door, they open the door and it's like they're wearing very scary outfits. I think they look like the outfits from the Saw movies, like the scary animal mask. And there's like a, you know, like a fake dead body on the floor, and they like hold the candy, so you have to actually go up to the, like, kind of inside the door to get it. And they open the door really, really slowly, so it's like slowly revealed. I would not be going up to the door and getting the candy. There's no way. That's so scary. And I saw like this video of this like tiny little child, and mom's like, go on, go get the candy. And she was like, and I'm like, what? As a kid, I would not do that. As a parent, I would probably not encourage my child to do that. But I do kind of want to be the people on the other side of the door. I kind of want to be the scary person that opens the door. I would totally do that. I also don't have much to say. I'll just nod and smile. Yeah, that's fair. I think in a bigger group, I also tend to get like that. Bum, 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 bum. I can be okay in big groups IRL. I think online there's something different about it. IRL, you can shrink back and use body language to convey a lot more. Online is pretty much limited to voice or words, which can get tangled up. Yeah. But voice chats are still fun in their own way. Yeah. Look at us Aussies. Look, us Aussies have some things we need to be secret for your protection. For protection? Huh. When I was a kid, that was like 80% of the houses. I literally cried every Halloween until I was like 14. Until you were 14. That's so much older than I was expecting you to say. That's so creepy. But I kind of love it. That's so fun. Here, let me check my notes here. You're gonna make fun of my fear? No, I wasn't laughing. I was stretching. Inku polish. Okay, so we did the little spin. We did the particles. We did their speed. We made them a prefab. Oops. I'm adding you on Pikmin Blue. That's tragic. They're kind of done, honestly. I think they are. I don't think there's anything left to add to these guys. I just want to make a spawner for them, but honestly, I'm not... Kinda? What more do you want? No, sorry. Visually, I think they're perfect. I think I just... As for spawning them in, I'm not sure... Like, my original idea to spawn them was to, like... Oops, who's that? Don't worry about them. Like, say this is the level. I was gonna, like, draw a ring around the level. So it'd be, like, based on a radius. And then the Inku spawn upwards from the edges of this radius. But then, you know, I guess depending on the size of the level, or, like... More like, what if the level is really long? Wait, I could just do this to represent that. And then the radius is like this. Then the ones here will be so far away. than the ones at the back and the front. And the ones at the back and the front aren't that important because right at the end is when you leave, and right at the start is you're not going to look behind you. The bubbles should spin when they spin. How should the bubble spin? I don't get how a bubble can spin. Now you're just saying wild stuff, Sabi. So... Oh, okay, Mordecai. I've been touching grass like all day. Literally a lot of gardening. Gardening! So I'm going to sleep. Have a blessed day. Great work. The Inku guys are so good. Thanks for everything and see you later, pal. Bye, Tuesday. Rest well. Good job gardening and being outside today. I'm glad you like the Inku, and I hope you get some good rest. Can I show the Inku drawings that you did? Is that okay, by the way? Oh, okay, good. I really want to show them off at the end of this stream. But to finish my thought, instead of doing the sphere, what I could do is I could make little hotspots, like a little circle, and this is where the Inku spawn from. And then I can place these around strategically. Like there's a little cluster of them all spawning up from here. Then I can place another one over here. The only thing is this would be like a more manual decision, right? But I mean, I feel like it's not that big of a deal. So this is my new idea for the spawners. And honestly, after speaking it out loud right now, this is like clearly the better option. So let's do that. It should take like 5 seconds. All we need to do is have a radius that we can change. And that's it. Just place them around. Oops, I did not mean to open Blender. Another thing too is we need to destroy the Inku after a certain amount of time. Destroy timer. We can set this. I think we'll just set it. Let me think. I mean, technically we should probably use object pull in so that we don't spawn more than are destroying. But I'll be honest, I've never done object pull in. Alright, I'm gonna write that down. I'll look into it after stream. For now, I guess destroy timer is good enough. Start. Destroy. Game object. Destroy timer. Easy. Now we'll do a new file. Inku spawner.cs. Now, I have no idea how to spawn things in a radius. In 3D. I know how to... I've done it in 2D before. I guess it is kind of 2D. Let's start with asking ChatGPT. How do we spawn things in a radius? Oh, and it... Fritzy. Hi, Fritzy. Full... Oh, full example. Okay. How goes the dev? Oh, really good today. We're making huge progress on our little guys. Our little squid inklings. Inkus. We're just making I'm making a spawner for them. Which will look something like this. Keep it flat on same Y to side. Okay, that's perfect. They're actually huge compared to Box Guy. Where? Where are you seeing that? Oh, right, they are. Yeah, that's a problem, I guess. Where if we make them too small, they won't be visible. I kind of want them to be visible in the distance. I'll think about it. Because lore-wise, like, I do kind of want them to be small. Maud ignoring his children fight in the other room. Sometimes you just need to let them fight it out, you know? Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Maybe they could glow slightly. Yeah, that's a good one, Tiger Lily. We actually played around with the idea of having them like have a slightly glowing background. That would work, but I do actually want to test that again. But I more mean like from a distance, I'd kind of like love to be able to like see their silhouette still. I guess the glow would help with that too, huh? I think also just having them, maybe we don't need to have them so far away. Like maybe we kind of can have them closer in the level and have some other stuff more in the distance. Who's your favorite chatter between us three? Oh, that's a great question. Let me think. It's a tough one. You'll have qualities and what's the opposite to qualities? You'll have qualities and you know, negatives. Flaws, that's the one. Yeah. You'll have qualities and flaws. I'll have to really weigh them all up. This is a dangerous question. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to answer that. But there is an answer. Just kidding. No, I don't have favorites. I think it's hard to when it comes to complex things, choosing a favorite doesn't really make sense anyway, because like you're all great. You're all unique, you know? Such a mom answer. See, they're actually quite cute small. But they're also harder to see. Oh, hello. This question is not logical, but yeah. It doesn't make any sense to answer that one. I like how you believed that I was actually gonna say something. Come on. Come on. I knew you wouldn't. Alright, wait, let's take a look at this spawn in script. So if none is the spawn radius. When we spawn, we go through the list. I mean, we go through how many we want to spawn, and each time we randomize the position using random inside unit sphere. That's so crazy that that's just like a thing that exists. Returns a random point inside a sphere. That's so good. Transform position plus random point times spawn radius. Okay, very interesting. And then we flatten the Y. We actually don't want to flatten the Y, I think. This will make them more random. Then we instantiate them. We don't need any comments. And we have a gizmo to show us the radius. I won't force you to say it to me live. What's the time? We're at 4 hours and 50 minutes. I think we're on track to completing this on time. We need to make an Inkus spawner. Create empty. Not inside that. Maud's favorite is... Guys, I don't have favorites, okay? I do not have a favorite. Chatter. Sure you don't. He loves Kiyomi equally. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. The favorite is the frog. Mm-hmm. Pop this in here. Turn our gizmos on, then we can see the spawn radius. Nice. And all I did was be the very best person ever and the most humble too. I do like the Inkus. Turn these Inkus off for a minute. Inku spawner spawn. Oh my god! That's not an Inku. That's something else. You did flashbangs a little too much. Yeah, you definitely lost some points from the flashbangs, not gonna lie. Oh my god, we can just spawn them in now. But they spawn completely still. So what we're gonna do is right as they spawn, we're going to move them up, which will move them and will also spin them, which will give them a random rotation and stuff. Do you let your bias influence your actions? It depends. Sure, sometimes I do. Sure, we all do. Spawn. Oh wait, they're not always spinning. We need to like make it a guaranteed spin. So we'll do spin as well. Oh, actually, we want it to be random. So we can do random range. We'll do like between 0 and 100. Maybe it'll be more random if we do minus. Oh wait, no, we already do that. I did not say any one was my favorite. Welcome back, Starlu. Reptilian after all the flashbangs. I think you definitely lost some points. Yeah. Definitely lost some points. I remember, I don't remember how it worked, but I remember on Jelly's stream, she was talking about the idea of having like a chatter ranking system, obviously as a joke, like randomly assigned. But it makes me think about how funny the concept is to be like, okay, okay, Sil, you've just moved up to chatter rank 32. Sabi, you just went down a place. Sorry. Oh my god, he's so spinny. Also, don't worry, they're supposed to be that spinny when they spawn because it's like they're choosing a random rotation to start in. We'll never actually see them when they first spawn. Like, obviously we could choose a random rotation in a ton of different ways, but why not just use the code that we already have and just spin them? The equivalent of 10 points to Gryffindor. Hi, Gloom. Yeah, it is that too. Oh my god. That's funny. So if we turn the spawn radius up, then they also have more randomized height too. Yeah, we have randomly spawning little guys. Look at them. Infinite little guys. Minus 5 points to Kimi for favoritism. So cute. Yeah, so cute. So good. You should spawn so many to crash your system. No, I think we can have as many as... These guys are so chill. I bet you they don't lag the game at all. Let's see. Look, we haven't even dropped the frame. We haven't even dropped the frame. Ah. I mean, okay, hold on. It does look laggy on stream, but I promise you, to me, it's like literally full FPS. I'm gonna spawn some right now. Spawn a bunch of them. No, I fell off the edge. My stream broke when you said that. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, what the heck? Oh wait, I can just pause my own game. I forget that sometimes. We can just pause. Inku spawner. Drag in the Inku. We can pause it and then we can spawn a bunch. And then unpause it. Look at them all. I'm not lagging at all. Spawn, 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 spawn. Oh my god, it's like a cluster. Look at them all. Oh my god. They're so cute. Let's spawn more. Where? Not a soul cluster. Inku cluster. Guys. Inku cluster. That's right. Ink cluster. It would be funny if a cluster spawned. Sometimes they are like strangely on time. Huh. Would you look at that? That would be a cute redeem. Spawn a bunch of Inku. Oh my god! Yes! Genius! Genius! Jay, you just went up 100 chatter points. You just took over like 6 chatters. You just went so high up in the ranks. That's a great idea. Top rank chatter is what you're going to be on Halloween. I want to try and throw together a Gideon the 9th cosplay or something. Inku blob. A school of Inku. That's what they're called. Schools. An Inku school. Inku blob is kind of cute too though. Like it's like a... I get it. I get it. It's almost as if someone in this room is the cluster. Is Inku plural? Yes. So a school of Inku would be the correct way to say it. I tapped out as soon as it spawned. Oh my god, that's so sad. Or a squad. A group of squid is called a shoal or a squad. Ooh. You know, I need to write down that idea about putting them into the stream. Like maybe through a redeem or something. That sounds so fun. Like, okay, you know how the soul lists are down the bottom of the screen? And they're on like a 3D plane, but they're in front of everything else. I kind of want to put the Inku on that plane. Maybe, yeah, maybe like when something happens or a redeem or something, like some Inku can swim by. That would be so cool. That's such a good idea. I'm writing this down. I should probably bundle that in with the... I should probably do that today, honestly. Like, adding that would be easy, and also fixing the junk soulless. Inku redeem. Cluster appearing behind you could be funny to watch. Right, like having them actually in the 3D realm. What if an Inku could land on your head? That's kind of cute. I feel like it could be an accessory. Pet Inku. Honestly, like, when I try to think about how they could interact with the game. Also, Vincent, thank you for the 100 bits. I was looking away. I didn't see him. Thank you. Imagine if you had just had one go past the window every so often. Oh yeah, that's good too. Honestly, we need that. I was thinking about that earlier. Let me write that down as well. Yeah, keep an eye on the time. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. We've passed our quota for the day. We've got to wrap things up. The last thing I wanted to do was the spawner, and we did it, so that's great. What was I gonna say? I was like in the middle of saying something. Does anyone remember what I was saying like 2 seconds ago before I said... Before I thanked Vincent for the bits? I don't remember. Oh, I remember. I was saying that... Spawn or something? No, I was saying, I'm trying to think of a way to make them interactive with the actual game, right? Like, if they could have some sort of purpose. The only... Okay, there's two thoughts that I have. One of them would be that they are floating there statically, and you jump on them, and then they like kind of squish or whatever and spin, and then they bounce you up like a bounce pad. But I feel like we already have that with the void orbs. And the void orbs work a little bit differently because you can like dash into them. It like fits a bit more. I don't know. Like the Inku bounce pad would be fun, but it would be like a little bit too close to what we already have. Maybe they move away from the character, like magnets repelling. They move away from the character, but what if you jump on them, they still give you a bounce? Or do you mean that like they're still not really interactive? They just... What about a lift? Yes, this was the second thought that I had. It's like, what if a big school of them like constantly spawning like that, I'll restart so I can give you an example like this, but if they were more clustered together and you had to like jump on one of their heads, yeah, and they like carried you up and then you jump off. I guess the problem ish with that is that even though that's fun, it kind of slows down gameplay, which in a game about speed and stuff, it might be just annoying to have to like stop and chill for a bit. But then again, maybe not. Like maybe it's like a fun little break. Why not, instead of a simple bounce pad, they work like a huge push upwards, like you're joining their current or something? Oh, right. Like what if you jumped into the school or the cluster and all of the bubbles and everything kind of like just started pushing you upwards, like a low gravity zone? Like a low gravity zone that pushed you upwards. So it would be like the void blobs, but massive. Like it would push you upwards, but then keep pushing you upwards. Okay, I'm writing that down. Level mechanics. Yeah, there's definitely something there. I mean, even if not, I think they're still fun as like as just a creature that exists as an art background element. The one scene from Finding Nemo came to mind. That must be what I'm thinking of too. Yeah. They're so cute. You could swing off them like a grappling hook. Here or an ink line. Yeah, it would be fun, honestly. I see the vision. You know, one thing I need to think about too, actually, with the spawners is that, like, when you press play on the game, there also needs to be what's called a pre-warm, where like a bunch of Inku are already spawned in the air. So that when you click play on a level, it's not just like, oh, they start spawning and they're all like coming up. Like, this needs to be some that are already in the air. Interesting. Nah, something to think about at least. But I guess right now we can do like a... Numerator. Spawner. This will be the last thing I do really quick. Yield. Return new, wait for seconds. Spawn. Time equals Let's do one every 2 seconds. So we'll spawn one, wait 2 seconds, and then can we run a coroutine from a coroutine? Start coroutine. No, we can. All right, we definitely can. So then it's just like a loop. Halloween, probably a clown, although it's rather cliche. People are so creative doing clown makeup. And I wonder if there is a few I could try, or even making a costume. Yeah, that's fun. I love clowns. I love the clown aesthetic. I think there's so much creativity when it comes to like clown makeup too. Is like you can really personalize it too. If you find something that you like, you can even change it a little bit. Sabi would know about clown aesthetic. Yeah, specifically sad ones. Bum, 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 bum. If you wanted, maybe they could work like a semi-permeable wall to like hide a path behind a huge stream of them that you have to jump dash through. Oh, right. Like if you touch it, they like knock you back. Like the knockback orbs. Why don't you marry one? Too much funny business. Sabi? Yeah, Sabi was talking about being a sad clown for Halloween. Why is there a dragon in my kitchen? What? Hold on. What? I was eating my dinner, minding my business. Yeah, never let your guard down, pal. Sent a GIF on media Discord. Write that down. Write that down. Okay, Inku spawner. Prefabbed. We'll change spawn Rabius? What the heck is that? Is that a Pokemon? Spawn radius to something like this. 7. Spawn time number to spawn. Let's spawn 3 at a time. Every 4 seconds. Let's get rid of our pre-spawned Inku for a moment. Let's put that here. This one over here. Put one here. Yeah, why is there a dragon in your kitchen? Oh my god, it is a dragon in media chat on Discord. What the heck is that? That's so cool. Okay, where's our guys? Oh, I just realized. My mom is a strange person. Wait, it's got to do with Halloween, right? Looked at the dragon and yelped. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see an actual dragon. Guys, if you're wondering, you can check it out in the Discord. Bum, 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 bum. If you're not a part of the Discord, you should definitely join. By the way, if you're watching the stream or enjoy hanging out in the around the community, and you're also in luck because we have. Let me check the date. 24 hours of open Discord time remaining before the opportunity disappears forever. So join now before you miss out forever. Oh. That looks so cool. Is it an antique? Did someone make it? Yeah, what is the story behind the dragon? Yeah, oh my god. We have infinite Inku spawning in. But yeah, it looks a bit silly because they're spawning out of thin air. And oh my god, there's a lot. We don't want this many. But yes, yes, yes. Inku, 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 Inku. Speaking of Inku, let's wrap up this stream. Also, how long have we not been playing music? Because I just realized that my music is paused. But I don't remember pausing it. Has it just been rain sounds? Huh. Strange. I have no clue. I feel like it must have only paused recently. No, it definitely played it after my break. Hold on, what the... Ending already? Not just yet. Not just yet, not just yet. I want to show you guys some stuff really quick. Man, this is such a nice song. Would be fun to draw my Soda as Frankenstein's monster. Or like actually Dr. Frankenstein. That's... that sounds good. Do it. Hey, get these boxes out of the way. I'm trying to show something here. Here, you want to see? You want to see? You ready? You ready? Check this out. It's a Wiggly Inker by Tuesday Angel. So cute. And wiggly. So wiggly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then she also made trying to make it bigger. There we go. So cute. Me and the little Inker. I know others have said it, but I want one. Yes, good. Don't worry. Say it. Say it as much as you want. That's good. It's good to know. We can all love the Inkers together. Joseph. Hi, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. How did you get here? Yeah, Twos did a really great job with these. Yeah, shout out Tuesday Angel. Reminds me of the sausages people cut to look like squids, and I'm hungry now. That is so mean. How dare you say that about the beloved Inku. And then there's also an this one, so you would you might have already seen these gifts if you're a part of the Underveil, which is the secret little behind the scenes Discord area where like I post stuff and we test the game and just discuss things as well. And they were, I saw yesterday when Tuesday posted these, people were discussing the similarities between me and the Inku. And it was really funny to read through what you guys were thinking about. The resemblance. They're just little yous. I mean, true, I see it, I do see it. I asked what that would taste like too. How does that mean? I said I didn't say I was eating them. What? That's not, no, you can't. You said they made you hungry. They said that they made you hungry. That's the same thing. Imagine if someone was like, hey Curry, I was just looking at your face and now I'm hungry. By the way, be right back, I'm gonna go eat something. Actually, I don't know what that would mean. I don't know what that would mean. Maybe that would be a compliment, actually. I don't know. Never mind, I guess. Long time no see. How are you? Hi, Amori. What the? It's been so long. Welcome in. I haven't been here long, but I don't think you have a mean bone in your body. No. You don't get it. You don't get it. I'm trying to say, like, if someone said that you looked like a food, right? Like, that's not something that you want to hear. Like, imagine if someone said to you, hey, you remind me of those, like, hot dogs. I'm hungry now. That's so crazy. If someone said that to me, I'd be so offended. Never mind. It's definitely not a compliment. That happened to me this morning indirectly, but still, no way. Hot dog water would be so much worse. That's true. How are you, Amore, by the way? What have you been up to? They would be technically calling you a snack? I guess you can see the good in it, huh? Hi, Miguel. Welcome in. Miguel. Hey, buddy. You look like a ballpark hot dog. Oh, wow. What's wrong? You give off the vibe of a big chunk of table salt. That's crazy. Guys, I feel like we just invented like a new insult. And I mean, this isn't something that we should be proud of, actually. Unless we're using it against people that deserve it. You can only use this insult against you're a bully. Mod, your face reminds me of a jumbo corn dog wrapped in pancake batter. Thanks. That's insane. You remind me of anchovies, and I hate anchovies. That's so good. That's so good. Yes, adding on that you hate the food afterwards, that's great. You love insulting people? I've never insulted anyone. What are you talking about? You remind me of anchovies, and I hate anchovies. Calling someone a cinnamon roll is a compliment. I guess it depends on the food. That is true, huh? You're right about this one. Busy with uni and projects right now. That's why it's hard for you to catch your streams. No. I get it. I get it. I hope that your uni and projects are going well. It's always good to see you when you drop by. When you're able to. 6 a.m. right now. Did you just wake up? ... I can't help but want a bite of instant ramen after seeing you. You're a pretzel, but like not even the soft ones, the crunchy ones, and I hate the crunchy ones. This is wild. I was thinking like a glass of grape juice. Me? I remind you of a glass of grape juice? Soft pretzels? I've never had a soft pretzel. I'm really missing out, huh? I love the crunchy pretzels. Yeah, we don't really have them here in Australia. Color vibes. No, I like that. I feel like that works. That's a compliment. You remind me of the taste of pomegranate juice. That's insane. What does that even mean? Is that good? I've never had pomegranate. Hi, Broker Gaming. I want to try some soft pretzels. Nom. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, so you know what I really liked, by the way? I'll show you. Kaz, if you're still here. Yeah, yes, I see you. I really like this chart of the Seeker mood chart based on the rat moods. That's so cute. If anyone doesn't know, like the Seekers are a really old creature that was in one of my older projects. Oh my god, it's that they were so simple. They were just little guys. Already calling them old. Wait, how old are they? Oh, it was only last year. But I feel like I've come a long way in the last year and a bit. But to be fair, they were supposed to be really small and simple. That's why they're like just little black creatures with legs. I don't think I would change them too much, honestly. They were so cute. I wish I had more clips of them. Right, hold on, let's... There's a really good GIF somewhere. Wonder if I have it saved. I mean, I know I have it saved somewhere. You still have your first model? I do. I do have my first model. I was showing a preview of it not too long ago on one of my streams. But yeah, I still have it. If you ever leave Australia, you got to get yourself an Auntie Anne's pretzel. Anywhere from outside of Australia? What countries am I looking for? Or just America? Def America? Like anywhere in America. Okay, okay. Don't forget to upload the Kiyomi news, please. Oh, I forgot to do that. Huh. Thanks for reminding me. It's been a while since I just straight up forgot. Alright, I'll do that. They have them at malls in America. Man, you Americans with all your fancy snacks. I'm gonna be away from home a lot soon. So I'm gonna eat a lot of snacks on the way. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get it in Auntie Anne's pretzel though. I'll have to save that for a future trip. Making them yourself. We eat like we have free healthcare. The only shopping center food we got is like chocolate drizzled fruit cups or various types of donuts. That's true. We do have a lot of donut stands, don't we? Australia loves their donuts. Here, I found the GIF. It's a sped up GIF of Box Guy running away from the Seekers. This is the game that Box Guy is actually from, by the way. He's from this little game. He actually has his own series, his own video game. He's not just a template character. But yeah, this game is still in development. We did kind of abandon it, but not really. No, we didn't abandon it. We temporarily abandoned it for other projects. Yeah. I'll go deeper into the reason why I stopped or paused development on this. But for now, all you need to know is that just like it's not forgotten. It's actually one of my favorite game ideas that I've ever had, and I will make sure to finish it. Oh yeah, overscoping is definitely part of it. I was like, this is gonna be such an easy game. It's just a game about carrying a box. Like, how can we overscope that? How can we get scope creep from a game that's about carrying a box? Like, there's nothing else to it. And then all of a sudden, it was like, I had all these crazy ideas. Oh my god. Where is his ass going? Oh, you have to charge your tablet pen? Oh no. It is kind of sad. Sound going through my head looking at the drift. Let's add a giant dune worm. That's right. We did do that. Yes, that was one of the things. They're so cool too. Oh man. The HUD was also very cool. Yeah, see, we were doing a lot of cool things in this. See how there's red boxes around things? And there's like boxes in the sky that are floating, but they have red HUD boxes around them. That was like, they were just testing floating things, but I loved this red UI and how we like could identify things. Man, there were so many good things about this game actually. Man, we're gonna finish this game, trust me. Oh, and the coin flip, right. The coin flip Monday started in this game. In the random canyon, yeah. I literally made the coin flip Monday coin on stream, and then we flipped it. The first time ever. For the first time in Mordecai history, a coin was flipped. Yesterday I got fact dumped about Dune. Someone that really liked Dune. Do you think Howler could make a return in this game, either as an enemy or an Easter egg? I think that Howler could find a place in many of my games, to be honest. Howler, plural by the way. Howlers are a type of Solus as well, but they're much more like sentient Solus, much more aware. There's a little bit more to them, but we'll get more into the Howlers eventually. But yeah, they're such a cool enemy. Also one of my favorite like designs ever. Not just visually, but how they worked. In this game, there was like these creatures called the Howlers, and when they got close to you, the screen became like all... I had a data mosh effect. So it applied data mosh into the entire screen, and it looked so cool. Oh, the noise for them too, right. They had this really sick sound design that I made for them. Oh man, it's hard to kind of explain how cool they were without seeing them. But if you guys want something to watch over the next couple of days, at some point, I'm going to give you a video link to the first coin flip Monday. If you want the lore on how the first coin flip ever happened, there's a 30-minute highlight on my Twitch channel. If you didn't know. And let me tell you, it was epic. It was intense. It was crazy. You have to watch the whole thing. You want the sprite of Tetsu? Okay, I think I can do that. I think I can get you a Tetsu sprite. Why? What are you gonna do to him? Oh, before I forget, let's do Kiyomi News really quick. I'll post it to the Discord. As I'm doing this, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. It means a lot that you would spend time here and hang out with me while we work on the world of Kiyomi. And the effect when you pressed some keybind. Oh, I used to have glitchy effects tied to keybinds. And some really interesting voice filters if you're old voice filters. Pretty cool. I'm not sure what just happened. What happened? Are you guys okay? Sorry if that was loud. It was a sound glitch? Oh, I activated something on purpose, but I wasn't expecting it to be that loud. If it was super loud or something. Thanks to you, Maud. I learned a lot. Eat all the frogs. No, that's not true. Neither of those things are true. Sorry for scaring you. That scared the crap out of me. I'm sorry. Listen, I apologize. I hope you can forgive me. I can give you all the sprites from Yamari. I thought it was intentional. It was semi-intentional. I'm not sure exactly what you heard, so it might have been more than I bargained for. Julie. Hi, Julie. Thank you for the comfy stream. You're welcome, Julie. Thanks for being here. Hopefully I didn't scare you too much. At the end here. Aristocat. Welcome in. Jamov. Welcome. Thank you for the follows. It wasn't that loud to me. Okay, good. Was that the Deathbird? Maybe. Wait, did I post it or did I get distracted? Alright, Kiyomi News has been posted. It's there. You can go read the Kiyomi News at the Discord. The one is like the music I usually hear. The taps from the Kiyomi News. Those make me jump in the middle of the kitchen. Oh. You mean the taps that I played when I went BRB before? Thank you for the stream. Rest well when you can, everyone. Good night, Squishy. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you guys really soon. Really, really soon. Really soon. October's on the way. October is on the way. We have so much to do. We have so many things to do. And we have like a whole demo that needs to be made. Polished looking demo by the end of the month. We can do it. We can do it. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. Kyotober is approaching. Thank you guys for everything. You mean a lot to me.